Working? Somebody came in and gave me a thumbs up. What's up? Good morning. I wiped off the Starlink thingamajobber, and I don't know what's up with that. I'm gonna keep trying this morning because the weather's nice. I might try resetting the Starlink, and I mean it's dry up there. It should work. Maybe because I made a turn. I don't know. What's up, Aaron? Did you kill that deer yet? Come on, kill the deer. I got White Gorilla's shirt on. What does it say? Something about chip blowing, something. Bark blowing. What's it called? I don't know. That's White Gorilla's company, probably. Yeah. The forecast is for 14-foot seas, so if I flat, yeah, in here inside the harbor, you know. Yeah, I got the it was $1,450 I spent for 2 used lightweight outfits with 50-pound braid. I got one new Penn Fathom 25 glass reel for my I ordered a fancy rod from that guy Killsong, and I got some Colt snipers, the little jigs. I got some little hooks, and I got 2 big rods, like 100-pound class rods with, I think that's about it. And a little bit of fluorocarbon, some 30-pound fluorocarbon. And that was $1,450, which is really a good deal, actually. Because I got 2 whole setups, 2 100-pound class rods, and a new reel with line for $1,400. I mean, if I was to buy those 2 new setups, all new, that would probably be $1,400 right there, you know, close to it. So I got in addition to that a new reel and 2 other rods. I was stoked that they had used equipment. I bought from Squidco in San Diego. So supposedly I got this new rod sent to the boat, right? The guy I bought it from just mailed it to Fisherman's Landing. Fisherman's Landing said that's fine. Just put your name and the boat and the trip name on there, and we'll have it for you. So I thought I could call Squidco and have them, you know, get this order together and take it over to the harbor, and they would take care of it for me. And then Squidco's like, you need to call and confirm at Fisherman's Landing and find out. And I'm like, yeah, it'll be fine. And then, so I bought the stuff. I paid $1,400 for it. And then I called Fisherman's Landing. And I got like some 20-year-old dude, bro. And he's like, hello? And I'm like, yeah, so I got a bunch of tackle. Is it okay if they bring it by there? He's like, I guess if they put it in the... They could put it in the mail room, I guess. I don't know. And I'm like, oh, dude. I'm not going to have someone that's dropped $1,400 worth of fishing rods off and tackle at the fishing place, you know, and expect it to still be there when I show up. So I called the tackle shop back, and I was like, it's a no-go to drop it off. Don't drop it off. I'll come get it. I'm not buying an accurate nothing. I'm going to buy an accurate new truck, you know. You can buy an accurate deal. Are you crazy? I don't have any money like that. Not today. I haven't caught any fish yet. Sometimes these fish start biting. I might have enough money, but I'm buying a new rifle next time I got some money like that. I need a Weatherby 6.5 by 300. Speed driven equipment! What's up? I haven't forgotten about your honeybee. We keep talking about it, but they haven't emailed you yet. It's beedrivenequipment@gmail.com, right? Yep, I knew it. I gotta email you tonight. I could email you right now, but I don't have my secondary phone. I don't have today. Let's bump the speed up. Yeah, I haven't forgot. Even Holly's like, we need honey. Save me some. Save me, I don't know, at least a couple things like this big. What flavor bees do you have? What are they eating on over there? Patrick, thank you for the support. Patrick, a super membership. Thank you so much. Woo-wee. Oh, I forgot to take my antibiotics this morning. Probably gonna die. Ooh, I have one. I think I got one in my pocket. I better take it. Maybe I did take one. I can't remember. What's up? We haven't started fishing yet. Texas. We're running out. We're like an hour out from the fishing spot yet. I figured what the heck, I go live. You know, the regular people know what the deal is anyway. Oh, wildflowers, good. Best ever. What state is it? Wasn't it Arkansas or something? That must have been the remnants of the storm yesterday, JK. I didn't know nothing. I didn't look at the weather report. I just went to work, and then we were driving down to the harbor, and there's a flag on the post office, right? The flag's going like. I said, Holly, you better let me borrow your car because I don't think I'm gonna make it all day in this weather. It was terrible. It was like I was in a hurricane and a washing machine at the same time, and I was only like 50 feet from shore, you know? I gave up. I caught two like 25-inch fish. You know, 25-inch fish that weren't big enough to keep. But it was no good. I was soaking wet. All I did was like step out on the deck and it was like getting hit by a fire hose. Yeah, those are the same texts. Chinook and king salmon, same thing. Is Ryan the guy in the trough? Because I was on his live last night. He said I hadn't seen him around. He said he hadn't been live in a long time. He was asking about Scotty too, because Scotty hasn't been around either. Bradley Sonacheski. That's right. We eat the bear. Doesn't taste very good. I got to get rid of the bear. It's still in the crock pot. Got to try another recipe. Joshua was giving me some ideas for the bear. The North Slope of Hawaii, got it. Yeah, well, I never saw it on the radar. I was not paying any attention. I was busy with the end of the moose hunting season with the kids there. And having my hand all chopped up. Wild creature? Yeah, well, I shot one at my farm. It wasn't very good to eat. Chewing on all the dead deer carcasses I was throwing up there. I'm yet to get, they say if you get them up in the mountains where there's not any dead fish, then they taste good in the fall. But around here, down by the water, they only taste good in the spring when they haven't been eating nothing dead. And like during hibernation, their whole system gets cleared out and then they're good. But oak board and then eat the board. I like bluefish though. I had a smoked bluefish once, a big one. I marinated it in soy sauce and Coca-Cola, honey and black pepper. That thing was so good. I'll never forget. Caught it off the jetty in Delaware. Big one, like, I don't know, 15 pounds. Maybe it wasn't that big, 12 pounds. It was huge. Yeah, this bear is not bad. The one I got now, I have like 5 pounds of it in the freezer. It's got potential. It's not too bad. Yeah, we just headed out here. Winter Kings, here we come. Yeah, it was a chopper blue. I've never caught too many good things with bait off the beach before, but I did get that one bluefish. Yeah, that guy in the trop, we were talking about trapping. I got some traps together. Not very many, but I was gonna, when I go deer hunting in November, I was gonna set some traps for river otter. Scripture for the morning! Let's open the book. Wisdom and knowledge. More wisdom and knowledge. A new channel for what? Getting a light and going live from Pompano. Big bluefish at night. I've heard they've been having big bluefish in Florida. Let's read here. Proverbs chapter 11. Dishonest scales are an abomination to the Lord, but a just weight is his delight. When pride comes, then comes shame. But with the humble is wisdom. The integrity of the upright will guide them, but the perversity of the unfaithful will destroy them. Riches do not profit in the day of wrath, but righteousness delivers from death. The righteousness of the blameless will direct his way aright, but the wicked will fall by his own wickedness. The righteousness of the upright will deliver them, but the unfaithful will be caught by their lust. When a wicked man dies, his expectation will perish, and the hope of the unjust perishes. The righteous is delivered from trouble and comes to the wicked instead. Let's read that again. The righteous is delivered from trouble, and it comes to the wicked instead. The hypocrite with his mouth destroys his neighbor, but through knowledge the righteous will be delivered. When it goes well with the righteous, the city rejoices. And when the wicked perish, there is jubilation. By the blessing of the upright, the city is exalted, but it is overthrown by the mouth of the wicked. He who is devoid of wisdom despises his neighbor, but a man of understanding holds his peace. A talebearer reveals secrets, but he who is of faithful spirit conceals a matter. When there is no counsel, the people fall, but in multitude of counselors there is safety. He who is a surety for a stranger will suffer, but one who hates being surety is secure. A gracious woman retains honor, but ruthless men retain riches. Amen. Can't go wrong with a little bit of wisdom in the morning. It's all true. Good morning, Max Carlman. Yeah, we'll see how many otters we can catch. Getting fired up about otter trapping with the in the trough guy. Okay, hit him in. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm limited on coffee. I might have to try and make some coffee today. Look at that. There's my stitchers. They come out tomorrow. Man, looking a little crusty now. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna go with the Shogun and the Starlink. I don't know if they're gonna like ban me from the Starlink use or what they're gonna do. I don't know if they will. I don't know if they'll let me even take the battery on the airplane. I guess it's kind of a big battery. At least I know the people at TSA here. And it's so small, our airport. I could just take the battery and go put it in my car. I wouldn't have to lose it. Talk with the captain. I think that in general, people don't want to have the searchlight of the internet shining on their face all the time, you know. Some people misunderstand what it is to be in public, but on the boat where you pay, you know, trying to quantify how much I paid to go fishing on this boat, probably like $7,000 or $8,000 to go fishing. You don't necessarily want to have the spotlight shining on you. It'd be uncomfortable. But if I just film my own activities, you know, and don't show people's faces and whatnot, it might be okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I can get a direct line to the captain on that. I wonder if they have that's the name of the boat, Perlman. I wonder if they have Wi-Fi. You'd think they have to have Wi-Fi on the boat, but I'm not sure if they do or not. I'm familiar with it from the sports fishing lodge. There's no when we had internet at the lodge, they would always say like, all right, you guys can check your email, but don't download porn, you know, because it takes too much data. And then of course everybody would totally ignore that, do whatever they want, and the internet would crash. So later on, they got a higher, you know, connection for the internet, and finally figured out to where everybody could do whatever they want and it wouldn't crash the internet so bad. The evening. I would think like there's gonna be a limit, you know, they're gonna say, yeah, you can check like the same thing, you check your email but don't download videos or upload videos. But if I got my own Starlink, it's like, I don't know, what's the problem? Put the thing on the roof. I guess they would have to sort of make allowances for it. They might not want it because I could see, like, you know, a lot of people are really obnoxious with their streaming. So I wouldn't think that I wouldn't be too obnoxious. But where do you draw the line? It's easier to just tell everybody no. King Salmon. I was watching something from Cousin Jim, and he posted something on, he was on the Grande, and apparently they have 42 people on the Grande going tuna fishing, and this deckhand was like really adamantly explaining how that, you know, overly enthusiastic anglers running out and throwing their gear out ahead of everybody else were really spoiling it for, you know, he's explaining about all the he was kind of setting it up like all these things were going to happen. It sounded impossible not to be like it's totally impossible to do it right and not get tangled with 42 people, you know. There's going to be 26 people on the boat. $26 people, and we're supposedly going to run down for 2 days, fish for 3 days and run back for 2 days. And they're catching wahoo and bluefin is what I heard in the report. They gotta be getting yellowfin. Oh, and yellowtail. You're gonna miss the tuna trip, Brad. You should be coming on the Shogun. Why don't you check and see if they got any openers, and then fly out here. Fly to San Diego. It's on the 23rd. I think the ticket was like $3,700 or something. That's really not bad for 7 days. $3,700. I mean, come on. It's coffee money for you, Brad. Building your house now, money? Yeah, for sure if you're building a house, you got enough money. No. Yeah, the thing about shipping out of here is you gotta pay like a minimum. It's like £100 minimum for shipping, I think. So it starts off at like $150 to ship or something like that. I don't know what it is to Baltimore. You're in Baltimore, right? Or are you in Delaware? Yeah, Pearlman, they're on the fish. San Diego's been on the fish for the last 10 years pretty much. And they're biting right now. Today is the opening youth day for deer. Any deer out there? Let's see. Check with my binoculars. I wonder if I could send these back to Steiner and get him to put a new rubber thing on them. I totally crashed them. Yeah, when I started going offshore, I went, where did I go? I went out in the Caribbean, out of Nevis Island. Didn't catch anything. We had a barracuda hooked, but it got away. And I know I went on 3 trips before I caught something. I can't remember whether we caught it on the 3rd trip or it was the 4th trip. But when we finally got something, it was in Hawaii. My dad used to live in Hawaii. And we went on an open charter, like a 6-pack, and right out of Honolulu. And we caught some big mahi-mahi. They were like 25-pounders, maybe bigger. They were big, nice fish. I got one, and my dad got one. And then there was one guy who was sleeping on the boat. And he's the only one that didn't get one. They skipped him and gave his fish to somebody else. They were all big mahi. So it took 3 trips for me to get anything. And since then I've been skunked too. But I used to go tuna fishing with Brad a lot. This Brad Sincheski, we would go out probably at least 10 times a year we go offshore. Once we figured out how to catch the bluefin, we could pretty much get the bluefin every time. But the yellowfin were elusive. Didn't always get the yellowfin. Definitely a bunch of bluefin. I've caught plenty of big fish, you know. I'm not worried about that. Yeah, the Shogun's 90 feet long. Really nice weather right now. So far. I don't see any deer yet. The rut isn't yet. The rut's not for like another 2.5 weeks or pre-rut though. If I see the deer, I could call in the army of teenagers, you know. During the rut, I've seen them just come charging out onto the beach, chasing the does. I've seen some really big, but 2 really big blacktail bucks one time. Like, huge antlers everywhere, you know. And running a doe came running out, and these 2 bucks came running out. Go back in the bushes, and then the doe came out again, and the bucks came out again. And then it was just the bucks running back and forth on the beach. Yeah, I don't have the money or the, I mean, I guess I would like an 18-day trip. I kind of like the idea of going down for 7-8 days, and you're a pretty good chance you're going to get some fish, but they're not going to be like in the fish hole too long. I realize that they're practically frozen, but still, that's a long time to hold fish. I really hope we can get the wahoo. I've seen some really good pictures of wahoo. Good morning, Jamal Darwish. What's up? Yeah, I'm sure I got a lot less money than these guys that are going to be on this boat with me. Probably be out there with a bunch of stuck-up snobs, you know. I told the kid at the tackle shop, I was like, look, man, I just need to make it happen. I need a light outfit, a medium outfit, and a heavy outfit, and I've got 2 heavy reels already. I just need it to work. I told him, I'm a commercial fisherman. I catch fish all the time. I've caught enough fish. I don't need to look cool. I just need it to work, you know. And I don't have a lot of money, so I think he hooked me up. We got it figured out, I think. According to the Shogun recommendations, I'm supposed to have 10 outfits. Count them, 10. So I'm supposed to have 20 fishing rods total for me and Holly. No. That's not happening. We're gonna have 6. That seems like more than enough to me. I guess if you had your druthers or whatever and you could afford it, 20 would be nice. But you gotta hire a caddy, you know, to carry your rods down to the boat and back up to the boat. That's crazy. Bahrain! Isn't that in Iran? We're in Alaska. Coast Guard's on the horn. What do you want, Coast Guard? Sound like a storm warning. Sound like a storm warning offshore. He said something out 50 miles or something. It's in my area, but offshore. There's a daggone sea otter. Yeah, that's way more reasonable to me. I mean, if I had all the equipment and if I lived in San Diego, I could see doing it. You know, you bring the truck down to the harbor and then like grab an armful of rods, go to the boat, come back with another armful of rods. But Flying in from Alaska? I don't think so. I would kind of like to get a spinning outfit set up for this. I got all conventional, and my whole time growing up fishing saltwater and everything, I always fished spinning. I always fished spinning equipment, and I never understood the conventional outfit. You know, I always like, because I'm right-handed, I like to work the jig with my right arm, and then it's no big deal to reel in with your left hand, right? Yeah, it's no big deal if you have like a 200-pound fish that does not stop pulling. Then you want the right hand for this, you know? If you're dealing with like a 20-pound bass max, the spinning rod's good. But once you get something big on, you want the right hand to reel. I didn't get any. That's a real problem, B, about the long rods, because on these boats they like long rods, and if you live in Alaska, ordering a long rod to Alaska is not good. Dark purple on windy. Ooh, dark purple. 4 p.m., huh? Well, I'm up in the islands. It's okay. I'll be headed in by 4 unless they're really biting like crazy. I got Bible study tonight at 7. I'm up inside the bay. Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking about, Gary. I'm thinking about getting like a 9-foot, something 9-foot spinning rod. Then some fluke lures, you know, because I've always fished fluke for striped bass, sea trout. Always fish flukes. So I know that's a big thing right now is the fluke. So apparently they like them. I figure I know how to use that lure, but only with a spinning rod, really. I mean, I guess I could fish it with a conventional, but I don't think I can. You know, I could underhand with a spinning rod. I could underhand 3/4 ounce fluke, or I guess they use 1 ounce, 1.5. I could underhand an 1.5 ounce fluke like 150 feet, you know. But with a conventional rod to cast, I'm not really trying to cast over my shoulder with 26 dingbats, you know, scuttling around on the boat. Me being chief among dingbats, number 1. Halibut. I'm down to catch some California halibut. If we go into the rocks and everybody's fishing for rockfish and lingcod, you guarantee I don't give a darn about them. I'd rather catch a flatfish. I'll pretend like it's a flounder, you know. I haven't put my hooks in yet, Tony. I can tell you how far out we are. Let's check the chart. We're about 40 minutes from putting our hooks down. I could speed up a little bit. Really taking my time. You know, it's not, fish haven't been biting. If I go nice and easy, I don't burn very much fuel at all. If I lay the hammer down, I start burning like 1.5 gallons or something. I could go 1/3 faster, but I burn quite a bit more fuel. Good morning, Asano! Yeah, you know, when Avit was a new reel company, I got an Avit and Avit, whatever. And I would cast it off the bridge. I always liked to fish the Ocean City Bridge, and I'd cast rigged eels or swim baits or tandem fluke lures with my Avit. And I can cast it alright. Sometimes if it gets snarled though, you're like just about to make a great cast and then it'll get all tangled, and then it makes a weak spot in the line where you had to pull it out with a fish hook or whatever. Thinking about Holly too. Holly's not gonna be able to cast nothing. She might be able to underhand a spinning rod though. I need to get the flukes. But you know, if I was to buy a spinning outfit, I used to have one actually. No, I might have like a small spinning rod in my attic somewhere. I don't know. 10 years ago. What do you do for work, Tex? Work at the construction job or what? Barbara, good morning! Fight me for the spot? Yeah, that's okay. I think we got 3 days to fish. I'm hoping I can get like 100 pounds of fish out of the deal. So, and I'm patient, and I like to fish at night, so I think I can probably get it done. Truck shop, huh? I got a red dot heater here, and I need to install it, but I'm afraid about necking down my coolant system runs on 1 1/8 inch line, and this red dot heater I got, it's got like maybe a 3/4 inch line. It might only be 1/2 inch. I'm not sure if I can run that without putting too much of a restriction in my system. Yeah, hopefully I get 100 pounds of cut fish. And then I don't have a freezer. I'm gonna have to get a freezer for my neighbor for him. I think what he's going for is like, I put my fish down at his house in the freezer, and then he eats as much as he can while I'm using it. What I should probably do is buy the freezer from him. It was $350. Lassie! I'm on course, yep. We are kind of going through the rocks a little bit here, but we're going to make it. We're running straight with the autopilot. Makes it easy. You'll keep us safe. Yeah, you know, I caught all this halibut for my in-laws and my brother. When they were in town, we went fishing, and I got a bunch of halibut for them. And then, I don't know, they took light boxes, or I had more halibut than I thought, because I kill a moose, you know, and I split it with a guy, and then I got half a moose hanging on my deck. It wasn't a big moose, but still. It was every bit of 175 pounds cut, maybe something like that. Maybe 150, I kind of blasted one of the legs. Did I get that? Yeah, I got the blasted leg. Anyway, there was no room in my freezer. I had to get rid of a bunch of halibut because I opened my freezer up and it's like full of halibut. And what the heck? You feel we're supposed to take halibut away? Good morning, Randy! The Rhino Outdoors! We're dealing with a light breeze. Sometimes these fish bite before a storm. Let's see. We're coming at it a different way. The last time we went fishing, it was real stormy, so we went in along the beach. And today we're just going straight out to the channel. We're in the back bay, but we're going to the channel as opposed to huddling up against the mainland there. In theory, it'll be better here. I saw Killian dragging his fish out, so the opener was on Saturday, and Killian is just selling his fish this morning because he's so lazy he didn't take them into the cannery. They're probably calling him and telling him to bring the fish so they can ship the fish out. All the fish they got is from me and Killian, so they have 8 fish, so that's enough for a box. Yeah, he had 1 fish, and then at the end of the day he had 2 fish, and then I guess the next day he caught 1 more. And meanwhile, I got 3 on the opening day, and then I went back out and I got 2 more, so I had 5 total. Really slow. But the price is pretty good. I mean, if we can get a hit, we're gonna make some money. I like it better when it's $10 instead of $9. $10 is nice, even number, making math real easy. But $9 ain't bad for a start. We can look for $10 in November or December at the latest. Yeah. Fine for the season. It's not near on as popular as co-host Sam and everybody who's watching the stream when they tune in and I'm like flinging in fish over the rail one after another, man. It gets really popular on the YouTube. When we're going for hours without catching a keeper, it's like everybody, the algorithm's like, this guy's boring. Send him to NJ. They're about 10 pounds. Our average in Yakutat's 10.3 in general. We have the lowest average in the state for trollfish, but we have good numbers here normally. Every year's different. It's like migratory patterns, this and that. There's all this talk about the dire situation with king salmon, but there's still a lot of. I think there's numerous like big schools, like biomasses of king salmon. They move around, and if the biomass shows up here, we can get them. We usually run into a few fish, and then we'll get them for about 3 days or a week, and then we'll cut them up. You know, and they get tired of getting annihilated. They move on. Barbara, I'm glad you think I'm funny. I don't think I'm funny. These guys are just watching for the fish. I can talk fishing a little bit and shooting a little bit too. I was watching that guy on Ballistics. I was watching his stream, and the conversations he was having with the other gun nuts about the bullets was like way over my head. Like, you guys are crazy, man. There is no reason that you need to be having that many bullets. 7mm SAUM and all this stuff. Like, what the heck is that? What are you gonna do with a 7mm SAUM? Wow, that's a video. I know. I kind of think I was pushing the envelope there with that sexual innuendo, but I figure it's members only. Kids, you gotta know something's going on there. It was a little risky, but I hope I didn't upset Bob. Good, B. Yeah. It's grunts, I know. Well, you know, I've scared a lot of deer away with the grunt call out in the woods. You know, you see the deer, say you're bow hunting and you see the deer, it's like 80 yards away and you grunt, and the deer just looks at you and then leaves. I've seen it over and over again. In November, though, a lot of times when the buck hears the grunt, he'll come trotting right in. But in October, I usually take it easy. I like the can. I noticed in my years of bow hunting back there, so the same deer that's 80 yards away, you flip that little green can and it does a little meh. They don't normally run away. They don't run in either, but they'll like look over and they'll think about it. Because I shot a lot of antlerless deer, you know. And it seemed like if you did this 2 or 3 times, eventually the doe, after a while, she might come over. And then you got back straps, you know. And the same thing, the buck might just come, the buck hears and he'll just come trotting in. But it didn't seem to like, I never remember seeing too many deer where I was flipping the can over and then the deer like leaves, you know, because of the noise. The grunt call definitely seems to spook them sometimes. I'm going fishing, Garrett. We're in Alaska. I'm heading to the fishing grounds. I'm really taking it easy. Tell me, what's the difference between the noise level right now and the noise level like right now? That's more my higher RPMs. Pump my bilge out here. see how the swell is. You probably pick up a swell. Depends what direction the swell's coming into the bay. If it's a southwest swell, it gets pretty big back in here. I mean, if it's like 14 foot out there, which I think it's supposed to be, and it's southwest, you know, we might get 6 foot swell up in here. But if it's a southeast swell, you don't get residual. Like the swell comes in the bay, hits the other side of the bay, and then you get like these little waves come back onto the, you know, it'll go from 14 foot to like 3 foot. Not getting much speed. The tide must be running in here. Ever since I trimmed, you know, I hit my prop on something and I trimmed it up with the grinder to smooth it out. I haven't been able to get as much speed. I'm getting enough speed, but I always thought I was over propped before, so it might actually help, like, the trolling. This boat seemed to go too fast to troll. My advisor told me, I was complaining about it one year, I was talking about getting a new prop down there. He told me to take an inch off with the grinder and see how I like that. So basically I had to take an inch and a half off one of my prop fins or whatever you call it. I have 2 herring. Two. They see going for that blue hoochie. They think it's a herring. I could just use those, I guess. At the rate we're catching king salmon right now, I'm not buying 10 packs of herring. Once we get some fish rolling in, it makes sense. But if I'm really scratching like this, I'm not buying bait. The shakers are just eating it all. Spare prop? I don't know. Probably should. My friend's got a spare prop. There's some in town if I really needed one. I've been thinking about ordering it, but I don't usually go in the rocks. I don't know. I'm not even sure what happened. I think I might have hit a log or something. I guess it was probably when I went aground at Elfin Cove trying to get back to the market spot and it ran out of water. I didn't hear anything grinding, but that's the only time I've ever been aground, so I think that's when it happened. I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll get a little nice easy swell going on out here. See, we're coming out from the islands now, the channel. Let me drop my poles real quick while I'm thinking about it. I got a power cord for my lights hanging in front of my windshield. My headlight or whatever. This is Scooter, good morning! Did you sell Scooter's fishing stuff at the yard sale yet? I need a new spinning reel. Send it up to California. He's in DC on the hunt. That's where I used to live. I used to work in DC too. DC was the worst place to work because of the parking and the traffic to get into town. It's just terrible. Sounds like it might be better though if the National Guard's whipping up on all the hoodlums, you know. probably can't buy weed downtown anymore off the street, but that was the only good part about the hoodlums. When I was a young ruffian, I used to get pot down there. It was like, I'm lucky to be alive, they didn't shoot me. But there's open air drug markets in DC where you can just drive through the neighborhood and they'll come out and sell you pot or whatever. Suppose they're trying to stop that. Southeast DC. I'm just brown enough to get away with going down there without getting shot, like on sight. Oh, chop it! Eli, chop it! Hello, Muskogee from Oklahoma. What's up? Yeah, I was a real troublemaker. Good thing Jesus saved me from my evil ways. Otherwise, I'd probably be dead. Just from smoking cigarettes, man. I smoked so many cigarettes. I think I was gonna expire early and maybe expire permanently. You know what I mean? Miss Scooter! Miss Scooter and Mr. Scooter were there in New Jersey fishing. I was kind of disappointed that they didn't keep a bunch of fish, but they were having fun with it. Pearlman, are you in DC too? We're all from DC. I was born in Washington, DC. How about that? On my birth certificate it says Washington, DC. No joke. Can you even believe it? Herring locally? Yeah, they're not around right now. When I first started trolling, there was like tons of herring in the harbor. They were right in the harbor, and there was a humpback whale in the harbor, and you could walk out on the dock at night under the lights, and there'd just be herring everywhere. And then one time there was a humpback like at the dock, and like the dock's right on the water, and the whale is there, and it would turn, you see the whale go by, and it would look at you with its eye. I'll never forget that. And there's been a lot of herring in the harbor since then, but not like that. Fishing was better back then. They come around though. It's like I said about the biomass, you know, it comes and goes. It could come in here right now, today. It could be like that out here. Right now it seems like what we had for the opener and the next day we fished on Monday, we got a bunch of little tiny herring, and there'll be some pink salmon around, but it's kind of like scratching at them. You're just dragging your hooks to scratching up a few fish. It's not like there's a bunch of fish attacking everything. Quite a few small fish. That's normal too. Yeah, I had that kid help me this spring. There was a bunch of herring. I got a net for him, but it's not working right. I need a new net. Other years, when there's a bunch of herring around, I've been able to put a net out, because there's not really, once halibut season closes, which has already happened here, it's still open, but they're not buying them anymore. The boats stop coming in, and you can string a gill net out off the end of the dock there, where the big boats normally park, and I've caught good bait like that. But it needs to be around. The bait fish that are around right now are too small. And hopefully, when it gets colder, more will come in. JK, also from Washington, D.C. I was raised in Virginia, but I think when my mom went into labor, she happened to be in D.C., so that's where I was born. I'm not sure exactly how that happened. I'm just going with it. It's what's on my birth certificate. It's unusual. Most people were not born in D.C. When I fill out the firearms form, you know, for the whatever it is, the federal firearms transfer form for the FBI or whatever, I always get questions about D.C. or Washington, D.C. They're like, is that Washington State? I'm like, no, it's the District of Columbia. At a peace rally. Yeah, maybe. I was kind of born after the whole peace rally stuff. Well, thank you, 16 people. I'm trying to get to 9,060 subscribers. When we were coho fishing and the fish were flying over the side, we were getting like 100 subscribers a day. But this king troll is not very popular. I'm only getting like 5 subscribers a day. But I'll take it. Nice, at least people aren't unsubscribing too much. We're in the waves now, that's what I was talking about. See, little 3-foot swell coming in here. It'll get a little worse. We're still inside the reef. When we come out of the reef, there's like an open spot here where the reef opens up to the main bay, and the waves get worse. But it's not going to be bad. It won't be more than 4 foot, I don't think. Yeah, one of these days maybe I'll put a piece of plywood on the floor there where all that'll cut down the noise by maybe 5 or 10%. Make it look better too. I can put a little curtain over my wiring and put a floor back in there. That'll help the aesthetics and the sound a little bit. I want to rewire everything so I don't have wires going all over the place, but I don't know when I'll have time to do that. I need to take my transmission coupler off and replace the flange and reseal the transmission. It's leaking a little bit. It's leaking quite a bit. I need to do that. Transmission fluid in town here is now like, the cheapest transmission fluid is $17 a quart. So, oh no, I found some for maybe $14 a quart. It's too much to just be leaking it out. I need to fix that. Alaska Critter Cam, hello! AI live highlights now, yeah. And that's how I know that my live is so boring, because there's nothing happening. They're like, AI live highlight. It'll just be me with my face in the camera. That's not very good. Oh. The kids texted me about the deer season here. I might drop you guys, but if I do, I'll come right back. I just got to text Kate about the paperwork for deer hunting. Let's see. I think it just stopped for a second when I go to text. I'll be right back. Hopefully you guys don't get shut down. How about now? How about now? Is it working? Ah, it keeps texting me. Did it come back? Kind of frozen. I'm texting with the teenager over here. Is the sound back too? I think maybe if the text is open, then it's no sound. But if I close the text, see now he's texting me. It'll probably. You're good now? I'm not gonna answer him. It sounds like he's not gonna hunt. He said. Tomorrow he's gonna hunt. I don't know what happened with his 308. He said he's going to use his dad's 22-250. I wonder if they took his 308. He's in trouble or something. I don't know why he would stop using it. It's a nice rifle. Maybe he got in trouble with my suppressor. His 308's threaded and the 22-250 is not threaded. He might have been shooting the 308 in the backyard or something. I know that's what I'd do if I was a teenager. And I had a silencer. I'd probably be shooting a rifle where you're not supposed to. But it's still loud enough that people will hear it. It's just not loud enough that it's like really alarming. Hey, Tim, come after me. Did you let a teenager use the silencer? Unacceptable. He'll be off with his head. It's a capital offense to let a teenager use your suppressor. We're almost there. We got the big waves now. It's almost like 5 foot, I guess. But they're slow rollers. Check it out. I spent a lot of time trolling it here in the winter. I got a lot of confidence in this area. It hasn't been good yet, but we gotta check it again. Let me throw the stabilizer out, and then I'll bring you outside here. 85 here, low 70s at night. Ooh, 85, my goodness. I guess I could go for 85 right about now. David Humphreys, what's up, man? We need stabilization. Let's put a stabilizer. Let's throw this one out. Oh my goodness, I'm almost wondering if it's not wavy enough to put 2 stabies out. Oh, Skater! What's up, Skater? Let's see. I don't have my old water. I used to have my water tank over here. I'll set you guys on my water tank. Set you guys on the kill box. I'm only gonna be killing 2 fish. Try that. Come outside. Oh, Wilson! How do we like it? You know, I feel like there's almost enough waves to throw both my stabilizers out. I really don't feel like pulling one. That's just pure lazy. There's a pretty big swell up. Here we go, little song. Go sit in the gear, you guys. Wilson's yawning, so you know he's relaxed. Let's go! hour. Come on, come on. Kind of a mystery what's going on there. Fishing is full of mystery. It's kind of shallow. Everything looks pretty cool there. Everything going good with you guys? Tom, good morning. gotta pay attention. I'm in kind of a narrow channel here. It's not good. Right to the ball. Rubber ring is going to fly off my finger, huh? Thank you, Nathan! Yeah. Thank you so much, Nathan! I see suck. Nathan, suck. Sorry about all the noise in here. I know you like it better outside. Maybe I'll leave you outside in peace one of these days. One of the things is I gotta keep you charging. Bring it in here and charge it up. What do we see? Alright, we're going too slow, that's one thing. Let's speed up. I'm seeing a constant stream of feed on the bottom here. See it? We're in the notch. See? Oh, the stoner clown! Gary doesn't have the crown. Thanks for 46 thumbs up, everybody. Yep, we got our hooks down. First shaker already. I see my wire shaking a little bit. I'm not gonna mess around too much over here. I'll go over to that Knight Island. I need to put my bandages on here for my wonderful cut dude there. I've been like trying to let it dry out, you know. It looks dry, it looks kind of scabby. It's got that yellow scab coming on. Oh, and I tell you guys, my turkey, I got one turkey egg to hatch, and that sucker looked like he ain't gonna make it. It's got the spraddled leg, you know. It's little turkey got his legs out like this, and it can't walk. I think it'll be dead by the time I get home. But I set up the brooder and everything in case it doesn't die. The U.S. mail just took so long. There's quite a bit more feed in here now. That's what I want to see. It's not balled up like I want it to be, but it's in here. Oh, yeah, for king salmon, I'm not using as many hooks. I got 20 fathoms out, and I skip marks, so I got a hook every 18 feet for the most part. Yeah, the sonar's looking promising here. Better than last time in here. Still might not be enough, but it looks better. Looks a little bit, it looks promising. Let's see. So we get some keepers out of here. Killian had some nice fish. 11, 12 pounders. Bandage it loosely. What happened to my other bandage. I got a little bit of fish blood on here, and the blood just went all the way in. I'm part king salmon now. I had a king salmon blood transfusion. Here we go. Yeah, a good amount of feed on the bottom. Hopefully it's a bigger herring now, not those little tiny ones. It acts like it's trying to do the thing. We're not there yet, but it's trying. Probably right about the time I leave. Sunday they'll start, and then by Tuesday they'll really be going. Thanks, 26 people. Hit the like button, subscribe, hit the bell notification. We fish almost every day for king salmon all winter long. Gotta be patient, you know. We're building. Usually before Christmas, there's usually a bite in October, and then before Christmas we get a bite, and then believe it or not, January they're biting. By mid-February, it's usually getting pretty good. If that makes any sense at all. I know it doesn't, but it's true. Yeah, I'm liking the sonar. This is what we want. We want a whole bunch of feed up in here and attract the king salmon. Every year, God willing, they come in here. See? It's starting to build in. 150, 160 feet deep. That's what we want. So it's down there, kind of a layer on the bottom. We want it more, and we want it to look red. We want a lot of red. Like, thank you, CM Prospecting! Like this. See, we want that. We want more of that. Thank you so much, CM Prospecting 1998 for the super support. Yeah, the members are the ones who make Elon very rich. I need members to pay for this thing. Unlike streamers in the lower 48, I gotta have Starlink, or I can't do it on my boat. I really want to get the bigger Starlink dish. I think maybe the bigger dish we'd be able to have better quality streaming, like in the rain and stuff. But I'm trying to break even on the business side of it. We're short $300 for, what was it? Starting in June. I didn't really stream in June, but I turned it on in June. Through September, that's when I did the numbers. I got 780 in and 1,000 out, so I was a little short. But if I don't buy more satellite equipment and we do anything like that, we could be in the black. No fault of Gary and Shannon and my members. They're just pulling really hard. But I appreciate everyone coming in and tap the screen for the like button and subscribe. Let's see what we can do. The king salmon's a lot of waiting and not much going on, and then all of a sudden you get this big excitement. The longer you have to wait, the more exciting it is when they bite. But I promise you, they will bite. God willing, we'll get into some fish. They usually come in like packs of 3 to 5. Or we'll be getting one here, one there. Gary, thank you very much. Woo-wee. It's like cable TV for the salmon fishermen. I don't know what happened to Scotty. Scotty used to be here pretty regularly. He must be busy. Hopefully he's not sick. A bone for Wilson! I don't know about giving Wilson anything. He's like, got the terminal cancer, man. He's so full of lumps and stuff. And he's groaning and moaning at night. Like when he moves around, he's just... I don't know if he's going to keep going like he is, or if he's got these big lumps growing all over him, or if he's going to get critical. Right now, he's just kind of moaning and complaining a little bit, but I won't let him suffer, you know. Doesn't sound like he's suffering too bad. It sounds like he's having some trouble at night, but not too bad. There's really nothing you can do about it. He's totally covered with all these big lumps. And they're growing really fast. This has been going on for years, but like I said, he's groaning and stuff. I don't like that. We're getting to one of the hot spots now. Somebody was trying to give me a new dog yesterday. They had a lab, looked like a lab mix, had puppies. He's like, you want a new dog? No. No, we'll wait till Wilson's expired, and then we'll get another one. Hopefully my wife's other dog doesn't come back. She sent it down to Arizona with my mother-in-law, that white dog with all the teeth and the growling all the time. That's Luna. She sent it down there so I could have puppies, and I'm like, do not bring that dog back with puppies. You have got to be kidding me. So hopefully, God, please, the dog will stay down there in Arizona with the puppies. I hate that dog. I don't like the black dog either, but it's growing on me. But the black dog, not that great either. We sure don't need the white dog to come back with like 5 or 6 more little white dogs. No. Maybe I could put them outside. You know, we'll make an outdoor dog kennel. Coming around on this corner, give them weed. The white one is a female. And Wilson, yeah, maybe, but we don't have any of it here. We're a dry town. Little different type of fishing for sure. Yeah, he's got cancer, I think. He's been pretty tough about it. Hospice care for the Wilson. So my mother-in-law is coming. She's gonna watch the house and the dogs for 14 days. We're gonna be gone for like 2 weeks. It takes 2 days to get down there, so we'll be flying down there for 2 days, and then the boat's gonna be going out for 2 days. Then we're gonna fish for 3 days, come back for 2 days. Then I think we got an extra day at the there's a little bite. Little shakers are in here. It doesn't seem like a real swarm of them, but that's good. I expect to see them. They're always here. If they weren't here, I'd be worried. Yeah, we had lots of fish during cola season, for sure. A really good day, king salmon fishing is like 10 fish, you know? But throughout the day, I might catch 20, or I don't even want to say. I catch a lot of shakers, but 10 keepers. Good day, really good day. Typically, I'm hoping to get 5, you know. But a lot of times I just get 3. 3 or 4 will do the job. If I'm not getting at least 3 or 4 fish, I'll stop fishing for a while. But typically, if I go 3 days without catching anything, I stop fishing for at least 3 days. Let the water change a little bit. But that's why a lot of people don't do the winter kings. There's good winter king fishing in Yakutat, Sitka, Petersburg. And then in Craig they get them, but not so later on, I think, usually. They don't really have that great of numbers until later in the season in Craig. I'm seeing these little flicks on my wire. I think I'm picking up some real small fish here. Haven't had any good bites yet. Going up the bay, going over here to this island, probably. Fish up in the islands. Running down the edge of a channel right now. Yeah, see. Probably go over to that island. See that island? The island doesn't have any mountains on it or nothing. It's a low-lying landmass there in front of the mountains. I got these things called tattletales that come off my troll pole. 2 lines going forward there. They go to these springs right here. They go up to the tip of my pole. Then they go down in the water. One goes out on a float in the back there, that float. See that thing in the water? It looks like a shark. And then one goes straight down, and the other one's my stabilizer. So anyway, when the fish gets on the line, it starts jerking on it. It pulls on that line a little bit, and then that pulls on that line, and that pulls on my springs. So I can tell when I got one. Same thing going on this side. It's kind of complicated, really. Yeah, it looks like the feed's building in here. It's not, maybe not enough yet, but it's coming. Doesn't look terrible. feed on the bottom. It's probably herring. Just depending on what size herring we're talking about here. See it? That's probably the best that we've seen yet. That dark red means that it's tightly packed together. When the herring's real tight packed together like that, it usually means something's chasing after it. I haven't seen any pollock. You know, last year we had this big hit going on in here and there was lots of pollock around. I'd like to see some pollock, but I'm not seeing it yet. Yeah, we got lots of wires. Apparently my brother does wiring for a living. He told me that he fixes stuff like my boat. One day I'll straighten it out. When I got the boat, it had sank. They sank this boat twice. One time all the way down, so the wires were pretty much all done for. I had to redo. It had been rewired with speaker wire, and I just kind of strung some new marine cable back in here to get it going. There's kind of a lot of little widgets and stuff running on electricity around the boat. Requires a lot of cables everywhere. Come on, fish. Oh, there's a decent bite right there. See it pulling on it. It looks like a shaker. Let's see if he doesn't. We'll let him shake on there for a minute, see if it attracts a bigger one. Feed's looking pretty good in here. Look at that. See the feed. Oh yeah. That's what we want right there now. Nice mat of herring. All bunched together, you know. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to that. Well, we're going straight to Mexico. We get on that boat, they're going to pull out of that harbor and they're going to start heading probably for Lejos Rocks. Who knows? I've been seeing some pictures of a real nice wahoo. Look like about 50-pound wahoo coming in, lots of them. I ordered some wahoo bombs. I forgot to mention I got a few wahoo bombs from the tackle shop. And prospecting, thank you very much. Thank you, Blue. Longbeard, what's going on? I got no beard. Shaved this morning. I didn't shave yesterday, but I did today. Be careful in Mexico. Yeah, we'll be out on the ocean. And the Mexican authorities like what we're doing because they get lots of tax money from us off their license fees. They get a lot of money from the California fleet for license fees, so you can be sure the federales will be keeping the banditos away from the sport fleet. I'm still dragging 70s, man. I got 2 70s on the starboard and a 70 and a 60 on the port. I suppose there's a chance that could be a keeper. I'm kind of pulling into a little pocket. Once I get straightened out, I'll check it. Okay, when I get on the straightaway. Yeah, I like in the fall time we fish deep here sometimes. Most people don't, but I know when there was some fish around last year, I experimented with 50 fathoms. I caught a fish right away. And I fished 30 fathoms pretty regularly. Speckled trout, black drum, Spanish mackerel, whatever else. I like trout fishing for sure. Sea trout are like my favorite. Fish is still pulling. It's either another one got on there or he's just pretty rambunctious. Being rambunctious isn't all that helpful. Pure Alaska, hello! Did you get your moose? How about the moose? Did we get the moose? See if I can get the boat straightened out here. We're gonna pull that fish in. How about that moose, pure Alaska? And what have you done with Scotty? I put too much pressure. In the trough, he got a moose too. You know, you guys just get really screwed over by that whole trophy thing. Whoever's idea it was to make a trophy hunting in Alaska, I think they need to be voted out. That's the dumbest thing ever. You know, I live here and food and all that's really expensive. I really appreciate being able to go out in Yakutat and just shoot any bull moose. You know, there's still big bull moose hiding out in the bushes. We still get big ones every year, but you don't have to like let all these moose go. It's the stupidest thing ever. All right, let's get this fish. I know the troopers just love it because everyone's a criminal, you know. How are you supposed to tell that a moose is 50 inches wide or not? Or they have them even bigger areas than that. It's like 55-inch moose with 3 brow tines. Get out of here. 55-inch moose, I heard the hunt down there on QU Island, sometimes 80% of the moose that get shot aren't big enough. The troopers confiscate them and write criminal citations to the hunters, and then they shut the season because they get the quota, with 80% being undersized. That is so stupid. Guides, yeah, they can just walk up. We might have our hooks clogged with little salmon. about 25 inches. That's probably the one that was shaking the line. Got it on Gary's White Assassin. That same flasher, the snubber's getting ready to wear out. The snubber's going to wear all the way through here before long. That's the same exact blue flasher we had on all season. Help. Like Gary's, what is that? Put that in the money spot there. That was kind of an okay sized fish. Not really much to it though. Not really what we're looking for. I'm gonna make a turn with the boat real quick. I saw a little tiny one in over here. Gotta get used to where my stuff is. Thanks, 28 awesome people. Oh yeah. Gotta protect those Goliath groupers. Maybe we could trade the Chinese shark fins for rare earth. Fix the whole problem. If I was president, that's what I'd do. So you can have half the shark fins in Florida for 1 ton of rare earth. Well, I'm not really seeing much over here. Hey, you know what? They made the moose season earlier for non-residents. For non-locals too. You gotta be a local to hunt the subsistence hunt where I was hunting. But starting October 1st now you can hunt over here. I guess we might as well go over to Night Island. Thanks for 61 thumbs up, you guys. Help me get the stream out. Help me get to 9,060 subscribers. Get to double-digit 1,000 subscribers. That'd be awesome. Yeah, we'll go back over there where we got that shaker. It was kind of close. Then we're going to go to Night Island. I don't know who Grant is. We're out of the loop. There's a bush pilot in town, though, that's flying. He said he's not going to fly as many moose hunters this year because nobody, the old bush pilot wouldn't fly hunters. They were like anti-hunting bush pilots in Alaska. So they got a new bush pilot now, and they're flying hunters. So they flew like all these hunters into the areas that haven't been hunted in 20 years. And they shot like every moose immediately. But there'll be more next year. Probably the news will get out how good it was, and then everyone is probably already booked for next year when the pennies will take. Yeah, we got a jet, man. You can come in on the jet anytime. But getting from Yakutat out into the bushes where you're allowed to hunt, as a non-resident, you can start hunting October 1st. And it's really hard to get one around town in that area. Not impossible, but it's hard. Hey, at least you can shoot a bull. If you see a bull, you can shoot it. I kind of hope they put it, it used to be October 15th for non-residents. That's really where it should be. But where it is October 1st. And it goes the same for, it's just, the locals get like 2 weeks ahead. And then non-locals can hunt. There's another boat, probably the big putt. It's Casey Mapes in his skiff. Not seeing much feed on the west side of this reef here. That's a pretty good pile of herring on the east side though. Just not getting a keeper. There's a bunch of 20, 25-inch fish running around. Killian's working at the power plant today. Watching my lines, trying to figure out which ones have got, you know, a bunch of shakers on them so I can go get them off. You know, a lot of times it's just slow in the fall to start. You're trolling around in here all day long trying to get 2 or 3 keepers and hope for a day where you get 5 or 6 to make some money. Waiting for something to happen. Basically, you just find out where that feed's at, you just troll through it over and over again. Throughout the day, it'll move around, and hopefully more will come in. Usually builds in through the day. Back in the day! Is that Terry L? Terry L, maybe. Yeah, shaker. Yeah, there. You shake them off the hook. Use your gaff. Use your gaff hook. I can demonstrate. But yeah, you shake them off. They shake the wire too. It's all shaky. It's going all right. We got some decent weather this morning. We're able to get to where I like to go in a decent forecast, you know. I usually just if there's any, almost every year the fish get in here. Not every year, but God willing we get some keepers running in here, and then from October through November it usually hang out in here, and then in December they tend to leave out of here. All the feed, there should be a whole bunch of herring building in here, and by December it kind of disperses. Most years. So that's why I'm coming back around for another pass. It's like I just spent so much time fishing in here. I'd give it another pass even though I didn't get one. With Winter Kings, you hope you get 1 or 2 in the morning, you hope you get 1 or 2 in the middle of the day, and you hope you get 1 or 2 in the evening, and then you can be doing great. The longer you go without catching one, the harder it is to make money, obviously. But $9 a pound right now. Really should be more, but that's what we always say. I don't think, you know, the pressure for the demand, we got a demand for a small number of fish for sure, but with the government being shut down, when the stock market starts to come down, you know, it's just like anything else. If people don't have money, it becomes a problem for me because I'm selling something. I'm selling something pretty high end. So to some extent, the people who buy the stuff I got are like pretty wealthy anyway, and having a financial setback for a couple months isn't going to hurt them. But eventually, it starts to show. Yeah, $10 would be good. What I'd really like to see is for the economy to be so good that everybody could afford to eat, you know, $50 a pound seafood. I'm all for it. It's basically what it costs. They pay me $10 a pound, you know, it's going to be really high down there. Andrew, Northwest Coins, what's up? Carve me the walrus. I need the walrus. I haven't seen Andrew in a while. But I've known Andrew's Northwest Coins for at least like as long as I've been on YouTube. I've seen Andrew. I know suppressors are down right now. You can't order a new suppressor because they're not processing them. I wasn't gonna buy one anyway until the tax stamp is. I heard that Silencer Central is paying for the tax stamp right now, but they're not processing the deal. But that's really not a big. It's not a. This saved me $800 for buying another toy, you know. Yeah, I've known Andrew for like 7 years or something. He just doesn't come in here very much, Nathan. I give everybody mod after a while. I heard it's not good for your numbers. Maybe I'll erase everyone and keep my managing moderators and let everybody else be gray, because I don't want it to be like, I don't want people to feel like they're getting left out, but as it stands right now, I pretty much make everybody blue after I've seen you come around for a while. Oh, there's a nice ball of feed. Look at this. Slow down a little bit. So that's a big cloud of herring about the size of a house, 2-story house, bunch of herring. Jason says it doesn't matter for the numbers. Well, one time I got some guy, I made him a moderator and they turned into a rogue mod. My second biggest stream ever, they went crazy and started hiding people. Tony. Hello, Terry! Good to see you. Yeah, that's the kind of herring we want to see. Come on, fish, where's my kids? Breakfast table is set, let's go! Get a big hit. Come on, big hit. There's some nice ones around. Haven't found any nice ones on this side of the channel yet. Yeah, I know. I had a high school friend named Tony. Funny. I had a yeah, I just started talking to my other high school friend that was like associated with him, so I figured it must be him. Maybe it was him. Still haven't determined that yet. But not a big deal either way. Terry, what are you doing? You going duck hunting, Terry? Take that kayak out, blast some ducks. I need to go get some ducks. When we were moose hunting on opening day, there was some ducks. Nice mallards landed right in front of us. Could have got them with a. I got a mojo duck and a handful of decoys to get them with that. Usually the best ducks are around during deer season. I've gone duck hunting where I like to deer hunt just to keep the deer from getting blasted by the utes. Ute season right now. Adam Weiss, what's up? No big bite yet. Oh, fried caribou? I never got a caribou. I want to get one. Take your visitor duck hunting. Oh, here we got a bite. Got one bite now. Same exact wire. I'm thinking about stretching a jumper like a tie my two girdies together so they got the same voltage. That starboard heavy always gets bit first until it doesn't, but it's got something on it right now. Hard to say how big it is. It acts kind of funny. Maybe hook funny. It might be a halibut or a lingcod or something. probably just another 15-inch king salmon. Whatever it is, we got it on there. Yeah, caribou's in my bucket list or whatever. Haven't seen any whales yet, Adam. There should be some whales coming through in here. That's a good point. Usually in the fall, the kings are wherever the whales are. Hold on a second. Got a big old piece of kelp hanging on my deal. Ruth, greeting! What's up? Oh, got a bite on the other side now. Shaker on both sides. We've got multiple shakers! And a big piece of kelp. 2 shakers and a kelp. Look kind of funny. Slice that kelp. I got flipped over. What happened? I'm coming. How come you guys are flipping over like that? Don't flip out on me. What the heck? Don't flip. Don't flip. I got one that's like 26 there. What the heck? Get out from between my legs. Yeah, they're hitting the petrol. It's petrol. Excellent. That blue hoochie again. Let's stack them up down there. Seeing the feed on my medium frequency transducer, must be a lot. My high frequency picks it up really well. My medium, not so much. Let's see. Wee, Miss Ruth, bye-bye. Ratzy. Well, we got the biggest one yet. We're getting closer. Got one about, a lot of feed right here. It's more loosely packed. It's building in, all the feed's starting to build in. Who caught all the tunas? The big boats? The 100-foot tuna trollers? Yeah, this isn't crazy, JK. I've caught more shakers than this. We're just getting warmed up, man. Yeah, I'm looking at the feed down there. It looks good. Hopefully I don't lose Starlink. I gotta kind of make a sharp turn here. Might lose you guys. We're going over to Knight Island unless we get a keeper on this pass. We tried the east side of the notch. We tried the west side. There's more speed on the east side, but bigger fish on the west side. Nothing big enough yet though. Yeah, Jason, we were debating whether they were going to let us, whether they were going to let me stream on that trip or not. I know the Starlink will do it, but I don't know if they'll let me stream. It's all good. Here we go. We got turned around. All we need now is a nice 12-pound cane to smack that thing. Get the crab, huh? Not a bad idea. out there. Get him, Terry. Chunked up the blackfin, use it for bait. The feed looks right. I mean, it's looking right here. You know, in the areas where I fish, it's starting to ball up a little bit. That's what I want. Sorry about that. I must have hit the wrong button. Hit the wrong button. Hey, does anybody know if Bob shot a deer yet? Oh, there's a bite. It's another shaker. A little flick of the flack of the baby fish. Pluck it. Pluck the line with its little fin. Plucked it. Flocking away at my hooks. That looked like a real little one. Well, if fishing's not good, at least I don't have to keep beating my head against the wall. I'll be out of here on, I think, Tuesday. That's the 21st. That's when I leave. Plug you guys in. What am I doing? I'm not plugged into the power source. Ooh, now you got power. Come on, King of Solomon. Ready to put the pedal to the metal and head over that island. No, I gotta get the stitches out tomorrow, actually, I think. 2:30. And then I gotta worry about being really careful I don't pop it open, you know. Fortunately, by the time we're fishing, I think it ought to be pretty well healed over, you know. Stitches come out tomorrow. And, yeah, I don't think I'll be actually fishing until like next Saturday or something.
One last thing, please, this is your full size second copy. Full size second copy. Great.
Ghost guards on the horn.
The national weather service is issued a storm warning for the following areas.
Storm warning.
First in the big fair weather, out 80 nautical miles. Big Spencer is in big fair weather, out 50 nautical miles. This weather information linked to the National Weather Service broadcast for your area. Great.
It's offshore.
This is your full size second copy. Out.
Storm warning for Cape Spencer to Dixon entrance, I guess. 30 to 50 miles offshore. What it sounded like. Or maybe it was 0 to 30 and 0 to 50. I'm not sure. I'm wearing gloves when I get wet. I'll have no problem. Should be healed by... The boat leaves on the 23rd, and so by the 25th, I think we're supposed to be fishing. It's a pretty long ways out. Come on, fish, this is so boring! I don't want to go too fast. I want my lures to be just, you know, going through the zone here. Once I get out of the hot zone, now that it's been hot, I'll speed up to get over to the next area. It's kind of not even worth picking up your gear because it's like 1.5 miles away, and it takes me like 20 minutes to pick up all my hooks anyway, so... Right about the time you get them picked up, you gotta put them back in. Might as well just troll over there. Every once in a blue moon, you catch a fish out in 600 feet of water. Come on! I'm at 130 feet now. I'll be about ready to hit the bottom in here. I'm out of coffee. That's kind of critical. Oh, that was 2 days ago coffee. Let's see. Same story with today's coffee. Where do I have a lighter? I brought a lighter the other day and I never used it. I got my shotgun on the boat now. That's why we got this shotgun to show. I'm gonna shut my live down for that. Number 4, copper plated pheasant. Lots of pheasants out here. The green-headed pheasant. No, we ain't got nothing but shakers, Shannon. Shaker City. Oh, we got a lighter. Let's see if we can make coffee. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe, and hit the like button. I got my light out. Not allowed to show ammo. I can show it. You can't stop me. Oh, where is it? Oh, look out. There it is. You gotta report me. Oh, that's a better hit right there. I got a big hit. Look at him hit that thing. Oh my goodness. That could be the one. Oh my goodness. Look at him go. Oh. I got something, and then my channel will be shut down forever. What do we got here? This one looked promising. Oh, this looks real promising. What do we got here? Just in case. I thought I had you guys spread real stable, like, what the heck, quit falling over. Quit your falling and stuff there. Didn't hit that ventral flash when we got one. like I'm wrapping straight down the middle, but probably. The one new, this is the new wire. This needs to go more to the side. I just put my tools inside too. Still adjusting my two tools. Very simple adjustment. right, all right, all right, all right. We got one. ¿Qué pasas, King Solomon? Yeah. Woo. Got busy there for a second, huh? Stay fishing. What's up? Oregon in the house. Woo! We got one! Better go back for another pass. It was out deep. It was in 30 fathoms of water. Hello, John P., my brother. Much love to Portugal. Well, we got way off track while we were catching that there fish. Went way up the drag here. I knew there was a big one in there. Let's see if we can get his buddy. Who is Steve Lee Jones? Might as well go clean that fish while I'm way up here in the middle of nowhere. Get the boat straightened out and go clean them. I haven't checked my floats all day. My starboard float looks a little fishy. Let's clean that fish real quick. So I can get you guys spread out so you don't flop over again. My gracious. Quit falling over and stuff around here. I think that would be stable enough. There we go. The biggest one of the season so far afternoon. Oh yeah, definitely. Tail's coming out sharp. 13 pounder. Easy. White king. See this guy that's empty, buddy. It's starving to death. about the white kings, the big white kings like this, they kind of tend to be on their own. You don't see them in big schools. Pressure bleed him a little bit from the Y bone, kind of groove in the back. There's like a membrane of the backbone. So he's in it. Close the hose onto it. Gets a lot of blood out of it. It's not the same as the freezer one, pressure bleeding, but it does. That's a lot. Make sure I get all the goo and stuff off the white for sure. Off the belly of them. The belly of the market. So nice. White pig salmon. See the meat? It's got white flesh and the white pig. Know what that white tuna is. It's not dog food. I didn't see that. White tuna. Where's the white tuna? Oh, mountain one maybe. All over the place out here. Okay. Got one! Got one! Got it! Got one! Kind of went out of the strike zone there while we were working on our fish, but hey, we got one. The skunk's off. What I'm talking about. And I made some tea too. There we go. Back in the zone. Back in the zone. Yeah, when that thing latched on there, I figured it was going to be a keeper. I think it bit that blue and glow hoochie, and it was the one with the tinsel I made, with the tinsel skirt, or what do you call it, twinkle skirt. We need to make some more of those up. On the Vetchuk and Sun Smasher! I ordered a bunch more bucktail lures. I told the guy to send me some extra bucktails I promoted for him. He did not answer me anything. He probably wants to make his 20 bucks or whatever. That's fine. I could understand that for sure. Yeah, that fish was hooked pretty good, but it wasn't hooked great. The hook was in it, it's all the way in its mouth, but it wasn't back out. Like when I could see it all the way in and then coming out the cheek, I know I got him good. This one was down like through the tongue. I did have him good, but sometimes those hooks pop out like that. You're welcome, Lieutenant! Northern California. California Freeman, what's up? We finally caught one. We've been fishing for hours and we got one. Nice fish. Big old white kingy wingy. I don't know what color. I never pay attention to that. They got more of them at the harbor, so I know that. I might need to pull in my floats soon. I haven't checked my floats all day. I'm sure they got little fish on them. I hope so, anyway. Let's look at them. When I fish with 40s and 50s on the floats, and you get a big fish on there, it starts dragging. The float will start laying over a little bit. You can tell. But the 60, 70 pound leads, seems like you can't tell what you got on there. B-52! I don't know what that one is. Does it look like an airplane? I don't see all that bait fish on the back tack. Maybe it moved. Where'd it go? That's typical. I was kind of going right over the bottom in the shallows, 135 feet of water, and then when I pulled off, I went out to 180, I got the hit. So you wonder whether the fish was in 180 or was it following me while I was at 130 and then struck when I went out into 180. It's a mystery. It's a real mystery. Blazing Bees, what's up? School bass, where are they at? New Jersey? That's where all my bass fish have been talking about school bass will be coming from. New Jersey! I'll never fish in New Jersey. I'll fish Ocean City, Maryland, and Indian River Inlet in Delaware. I'd almost like to retire back there so I could do it until I die. I like it so much. Pennsylvania, what kind of school bass? In the lake? Wow, 25 pounder. What are you guys talking about? Did anything get a dang blasted deer yet or not? Shannon, did anything get a deer? What about Bob? He was hunting. It sounded like he expected to see one today, maybe. Okay. He's got to come in. He's got that big pile of corn out there. Oh. 28 inches to the tip of the tail, and you can't pinch the tail, the open tail. I've gone far enough back in this notch. Swinging back around to go back to the Night Island. I want to go to Night Island back. Looks like the feed moved out to the middle of the channel here. See if we can get something to come up out of that herring and hit our gear. I was just thinking about that. If I catch a wahoo on this trip, I might have to get like some kind of a wahoo wall print is what I was thinking. I'm not buying no $2,000 wahoo replica. Definitely not paying to do a skid mount. But I could do like a big wahoo print. That would be cool. I get one. I've been trying to catch a wahoo all my offshore fishing life. Not close, but never caught one. Stephen Lee Johnson, the junior, hello! We're trolling the vast wasteland. Actually, it's not. There's a lot of herring down there, but we're pretty skinny on people-sized kings. We're not even getting that many shakers, to be honest with you. Jonathan, I see you! Yeah, real good feed on the bottom and 30 fathoms out here. Look at that. There it is. There's where we're at right here. Feed moved a little deeper. It'll be moving around in there. One pass, it's at 30 fathoms. The next pass is at 20 fathoms. Sometimes it gets out to 45 fathoms out of the mouth of this thing. Got this skunk on the Hollywood. Glenmore, what's up? Come on, fishy wishy. Sonar's looking mighty promising. There's that big ball of feed. Remember we went through that big ball of feed and like 10 minutes later we got that fish. Where are you, Stephen Lee Johnson Jr.? Where is it getting skinny? What state? I'm gonna guess Washington State. Yeah, it's looking good, man. Look at this. Watch out. There they are. Come on. The herring is in. Oh, got a bite. Looks like a shaker. Hit that same wire again. Yeah, we got to bite off that little pile of feed. Not the one we want, though. Let's drag it around for a little bit. Oh, yeah, the feed's building in real nice now. Look at this. Oh, it's building in real nice. Ooh, man. Come on! Let's go! Must be some kind of current. I got my idle way back. My throttle's way back and I'm going 3.5. Go do those chores, Terry! Terry's always working. I don't know how he has any time to come on YouTube. Like, got everything shored up to the max. Thanks, Eric. Demo. What's up? Go sleep. Yeah! Woo! Look out! Come on, fish, jump on there. Let's go. my goodness, Shannon. We got a lot of jewels today. Thanks to Shannon's dog walking thing. Somebody else was sending stuff too. Who was it? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we got 560 jewels that collected up. And $15 from the generous Gary Hoodman. See if I got any drugs left. I'm supposed to take these pills. I got one pill. I'm gonna take it. I think I might have forgot it this morning. Let's take 4 a day. Antibiotics. I think I'm good to go on infection, but I know the doctors get mad if you don't take them all. I wanted it bad when I had the big old swollen hand and everything. I was worried about it. Now I'm not worried about it. Ugh, it tastes terrible. Keflex. It's that Keflex antibiotic. Mud on it. Yeah. Oh, it's got plenty of grinder disc grit in there, don't worry. The guy told me he didn't get it all out, so I know there's still some in there. Yeah, it's pretty skinny over here in this spot. Let's go to Night Island. Let's go straight over there. Last time we came across from Night Island and drugged this other area, didn't get nothing, so I'm not going to do that again. I'll go straight over there. It's pretty far. It's 1.5 miles to get over there. We're trolling at 3.8 knots, so however long that takes. We're going quite that fast. 3.344 knots? Okay. Tide must have washed us up in there. Take it easy while we're around the edge, and we'll speed up. The doctor said that I might have a tattoo from the grinder bits. I don't see any black in my skin though. And he kept talking about the black grinder bit sand grit tattooing me. I told him I don't care, I just wanted my hand to work. Seems to be working alright. God bless you, Mr. Shark, and stay safe away from sharks. Yeah, sometimes the sharks get in here if there's enough fish. Kill enough salmon, the blood smell goes out into the middle of the bay and they come in, the salmon sharks come. They're related to the great white. Not seeing much going on yet. Still early in the season. Water's still warm. $53? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. It was like 28 2 months ago, wasn't it? Sell now. Sell before the government opens back up. sharks on the nose. Yes. We get a lot of sharks around here like 3 foot long. They eat our fish, they bite off our hooks. They're an absolute menace. I've done all sorts of things to them. Definitely to include punching in the nose. 100% sure. You punch them in the nose on the live stream is wrong. Better investment in Bitcoin. No way! Kumari! Hello, Kumari! We missed you, Kumari! Gouging the eyes? Yeah, nothing likes to be gouged in the eyes. Gouge them in the eye, they try and hit you with their big spine. They call them spiny dogfish. Anything you do to them, they just try and whip you with that spine. You're welcome, Kumari! We love you so much! Survival tactics. Yeah, that's the survival tactic. They did pretty good at it. Oh, there's a bite. There's a big bite. Right there is. Boom! On that big right hand spring. The bell's ringing. Well, he acted like a keeper at first, and then kind of faded up off from there. See him? He's on there. That one hit pretty hard. Let's go check that out. Let's see if that's a keeper. If that's a keeper, maybe we'll stay on this side because what they say, don't leave fish to find fish, right? It's slow, but this is Winter King, so. there's something on me. Daggone bandage is coming undone there. Land 10, what am I worried about? Run on around it. Ooh, very popular. Looking out the back of the boat. It's very popular. Yeah, fish better be stiff when I go to sell it. Stiff and loud. Yeah. He ain't hitting it by much. Reckon that one's 28. Exactly. Got a new guy buying fish. That one's gonna freak him out. See if he buys it or not. I'm measuring 28 inches. Just over. 28 to 8. Thank God for bananas. It's a good source of potassium and fruit. I get leg cramps really bad if I don't eat them. There we go, be no rogue waves back in here, not unless one of these mountains falls into the bay. That could happen. Oh, God. We're almost here to the Knight Island, see? There it is right in front of us. On Monday when we came, we made one pass through here with 30 fathoms out. We hooked up a bunch of shakers. We had 2 or 3 that were like 20, 25 inches, but when we were here on Saturday, we were fishing 17 fathoms about, and we got 3 keepers. So I set my floats to 17 fathoms-ish. That way I don't have to reel my floats in again to change depth. We'll make the first pass with 20 fathoms out, and then when we come back, we'll set it to 16 fathoms or whatever on the mains. Start heading back for the beach. I'd really like to stay out so I get at least 3. And I mean 3 nice solid fish. That one is not a good fish. It's alright, but not really what I'm looking for. Boat speed, yeah. What I need to do is more of those blue hoochies. Light fish and blue. Where are they? Add some more. Where do you guys put them? I don't see where they went. Those are the hot ticket. No, I got them in here somewhere. Hey, I don't know where they went. I got this one. It's kind of... it's not really the same thing. I might hit a plain glow, hoochie. Johnny! Come on, Pepe! They're like 45 degrees. See my hands on it? Ooh, man. I look like a Frankenstein. on the drag now, 25 fathoms. Don't see anything yet. I was looking, I didn't see them, man. I don't know where they went. Stuff gets swallowed on my boat. So much crud. Good hiding places. I got some of these. I haven't tried these yet this year. Dark blue, and I don't know. It's the most ridiculous feature. I put those peppers and vinegar on my vinegar sauce now. Yeah, I got those out there, Gary. I don't know. They've just been hitting both sides on the one stop up from the cannonball on my heavies. That's what's catching them. I don't know if it really matters what's on there if they're hitting me. I got a blue one on both sides. There's a bite. Something little guy. Maybe that's the deal right there. It'd be nice if they go ahead and bite that purple haze. I got a whole bunch of those in cuttlefish. Maybe there'll be a school of big kings up along this island today. Oh, there's a good bite. My bell rang a little bit for that one. Controlling at 2.9 to 3.1 knots, 3.2, 2.9, 2.8, 3 knots. I'm not sold on that. That's one of those big shakers, I think. I'm going to lose peppers. Oh, come on. There's definitely some life over here. Same thing I found on open day when I came this way. More action, not necessarily big enough to keep. Dang on fish blood up underneath my bandage. That's not cool. Let's clean it up. Stitches come out tomorrow. I'm not going to be happy if the doctor doesn't want to take the stitches out. This is another borderline fish, I think. It's pulling pretty hard, but nothing conclusive on the pull. Dr. Terry says they don't look like they're ready to come out. They need to come out tomorrow. Humpback whale, that's cool. I haven't seen any whales back here on the salmon drag yet this fall. I expect they're on the way. Plenty of food for them. Rebandage this puppy a little bit tighter. I'm gonna put the... Johnny says not ready. Well, they better be ready tomorrow because I'm going to the doctor tomorrow. I missed my first appointment to the doctor and then I canceled the second one. I said I ain't coming in there so that he can look at this thing and tell me to come back in 2 days. That's stupid. I'd rather fish in the hurricane. Let's see what we got. If it hits shallow, I might shallow up my gear right now. Get the boat lined up straight. Thanks for joining me, 32 people. Tap that screen. Like and subscribe with the bell notification. Memberships and merchandise available to support the channel. We owe Elon Musk money for the Starlink. We're on a boat in Alaska. We have to have Starlink. Starlink Mobile. Okay. We got a good line now. Shaka Pebble! We are fishing for king salmon. Let's reel them in. We got a bite even. Everything. We even got a bite. We got a bite right there on that side. Thank you for coming in. 27 awesome people. nice fish. Keeper says on a kachiki squid. Yeah. Nailed that sucker on the kachiki squid. Shallow. Oh, what was that? I heard the bell ring. Something happened. I didn't see it though. That's what that bell's good for. Rings, you know something's happening. I could shallow up because I got that fish shallow, but I think I'm going to continue in 20 fathoms and then run it shallow on the way back tack. That was a better fish there. Kind of looks like a bear on the beach. What's that? No, that's not a bear. Bear log. Oh, that's salmon! This beautiful salmon. The king of all salmons. We have captured it. It bled all over our other fish that we just cleaned. Don't have my fish box. Oh, you guys have the fish box. That's your pedestal. That's why I don't have a fish box. I'm gonna rinse my fish off before they get stained. What is that name? Jack? Joe Cream? Joaquim? At a loss. Sounds French. Is it Spanish? Is it Portuguese? John P. went crazy when he saw it. Joaquim? Joaquim? That's it, Joaquin Pavo! In the Azore Islands. Well, what the heck? You don't need no fish from here. You got all the tuna. That's the best tuna spot in the world right now. Stealing up on all my tunas. I'm going tuna fishing next week. San Diego, for the baby tuna. You probably use it for bait out there. I've seen videos of like 250-pound yellowfin in the harbor there. Crazy. Oh, that's why John P. went nuts, because Portuguese own that island, don't they? I know about it because it's famous for the tuna. They're very famous. White gorilla, we got one! We just caught one. We got one nice big white king. Then we got one that's like right on the line, just over the line, 28 inches. And then I just caught one. I didn't measure it. It's bigger than the other one though. So we got big, small, and then barely legal. That's interesting. 250,000 people, still a lot of people. In my town, my village, there's 500 people. They claim there's 600, but they're lying. They lie. 28 inches. a lot. I think that's a lot of people. Well, it sounds like that's the best thing Portugal's got going for it. They don't have anything else. I don't see any cows or tuna where John is. And hello. Yeah, 28 inches is like 9 pounds. If they're real skinny, they might be 8 pounds. We rarely ever get a 7-pound keeper. If it is 7 pounds, it's almost 8 pounds. And it's like greyhound thin. Ah, it's the white gorilla sweatshirt. I got your flasher out too. I was gonna tie it up and then I got busy doing something else, looking for something else. Then that fish hit. Boom! It hit hard. Holy mackerel! The greenhorn arrow has a pushing. Hold on, we gotta do our holy mackerel impression. Holy mackerel! I see you! The great greenhorn, holy mackerel! We saw an owl. I went out in the field with, thanks, Joaquin! I went out in the field with, Holly, looking for a black bear the other night, and we saw the short-eared owl. They fly around like a bat. They're like, they do. That's how you know it's a short-eared owl. The thing that's like goes all around like this over the meadow. Fly like crazy. They're like out of control flight. Apparently they're under control though. They catch the mouse and the little bird, I guess. I don't know. But we saw it. They come out in the day a lot too. Did you get the black bear yet, Tony? Looks like you're overrun with bears to me. I'd definitely be shooting them. The great horned owl, yeah, we got a lot of barn owls around here, short-eared owls. Got the turkey. One turkey hatched in my batch of 12 turkey eggs. I got one to hatch. And of course, considering that they was all messed up and it doesn't look good for that one turkey. It had like the spraddle leg or whatever, where its legs are out like this and it's all, you know, not looking good. It should be probably dead by the time I get home. Either dead or maybe it's gonna live, one of the two. I put it in the brooder, but it wasn't looking hot. I heard they're hard enough to keep alive as it is. Yeah, I got the dog. He's right here. Very good. He's holding down the bed area. Making sure that the blankets don't get up and go away. Yeah. Good old Wilson. Holly calls him the co-captain. Got a bunch of gulls circling around me here. I wonder if I got a sea lion under my boat getting ready to attack my fish. A lot of times that's what that means. You're not gutting fish and a bunch of seagulls start flying around because they see the lion lining up on your gear. Yeah. 8 weeks old. Really, it was 6 weeks. I had to tell the airline 8 weeks to let me fly with him. There's Holly on lunch break. I love you too, Holly, my beautiful wife. Holly bought me a wonderful deer call last night. The best present ever. The Alaskan cedar deer call. Makes it sound kind of like this. She got me the premium one. Premium cedar deer call. I gotta get out there and clean that fish and throw some ice. Oh, there he is! Another biter! Come on, be big enough. Wake up, little fishy! Be faking on me like that, being all small and stuff. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the deer call, but it's more like a mule deer blacktail call. It's different from the whitetail grunt call. I bet it would work for a whitetail. It's kind of like a bleed call. It's got a rubber band instead of a metal reed. Guys use them with a metal reed too, but the metal reed one, they do like a ball when it's just a pure distress, like wah, wah, and the doe comes, and the buck sometimes comes alone too, but mostly you try and call the doe in with the distress call in the fall, and then the buck will be following the doe. The only problem with that is the brown bear is prevalent. I mean, it's not like maybe could be a brown bear. There's like a lot of brown bears here, and they come into that call too. So the one with the rubber band is a little bit more relaxed, you know. You can just kind of blow on it like, meh, meh, and it's not so hysterical. I think the buck comes in, it's kind of like a cross between the distress and the estrus bleat, you know. Anyway, I called a buck blacktail in with one once. Yeah. That's the one, the meep meep. Yeah, that's it. Meep meep. Not the wah wah. That's what brings the brown bear. I called a brown bear once. I was watching it. I called it in with a distress call because I was with some guys from the lower 48 at Icy Bay. They wanted to get pictures close, right? And we were looking at like a river delta, and there was a big brown bear sow with a cub digging up roots. And I was calling with a distress call, and it kept like looking, and then it would go back to digging, and I called louder, and it would look again, call louder, more distress, and then it just like tripped the trigger in this bear. The bear stopped digging roots and just came on like a full charge. I mean, it was 300 yards away, then it was 200, then it was 100. I had a mini 14 223 with a full magazine, and I started shooting in the air. She didn't do nothing, so I started shooting in the dirt. And I started walking the bullets out in front of her, and the dirt's flying, and the bear's coming. And actually, what happened first is the bear, it came running, right? When it got to like 100 yards, it came over this berm, and I stood up on this log and was like, hey, hey! And it was like target acquired, coming right at me. So that's when I unloaded the gun in the dirt, and the last shot, the bear turned and went off, and I looked down and the rifle was locked open because it was out of ammo. And the guy I was with had a 7 mag. He said he was starting to squeeze the trigger when the bear turned. So, yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be ready if you're gonna blow a distress call in Alaska. You gotta be ready for what might come in. Let's see, I'm gonna plug you guys into the battery pack because the battery's getting low, and then we'll go out back. Plug in the pack. Showing that you guys are charging. We're on a nice straight path. Let's see what we got there. What do we got? You guys want to come all the way to the back? Been setting you up on that little pedestal back there. The water looks like brown because all the fresh water have been flowing in here, sitting on the surface. All my shifts need to be moved over. As I move my gurney stands, and now we're all out of the way. Bind up my wire, which can break it. Line breaks, I lose about $1,000. Not bad size. Oh man, you guys are all plugged in. You can't see that. Hold on, I'll show you. What the heck? I just pushed the button. Ah, there we go. There's the app. There he is. So they look like in the water. Hey, fish! Tell holy mackerel they better fish around the structure. Get by the rocks. Stay away from dead beach. Stay away from the dead beach. Ah, mackerel. Maybe there's more than one. Maybe the next one will be big enough. Let's see. Playing around with these little fish. Try to come in the boat. I don't want them in the boat. When you don't want them in the boat, they like try and jump into the boat. When you want them, then they can get away really easy. I'm gonna shallow up. That one too. Let's put them both shallow. I got these hydraulic reels, Joaquin. That's how I reel in my downriggers. 70-pound lead weights on the bottom. I actually got 4 of them out there. I'm fishing about 100 feet deep now. That's what I'm doing. I'm at the big rock. I'm gonna come back and clean this fish. Yeah, be right back. What? Hopefully the camera didn't spin around there. I'll be banned from YouTube forever. Purpose. Nice heavy little guy right here. Another white one. The white kings are running. I remember a fall when the whites were running. They were back here. This is the spot for the white king smackdown. Oh, this one's got something. What's he got in there? What do you got in there? Another, ooh, herring. Old herring. I guess it could be an old cod. Something. 5-6 inch fish, pretty big. All worn down. What do you think it is? What's that? Herring, probably? It's a hen. See the old egg? It's actually the new egg. I didn't even turn the hose on. Bringing you guys back up here away from the hose. I think I've learned my lesson with that one there. Maybe. Let's move this over. It's about to get into the ice box. Okay, all right. Super clean fishes. That one's big. That one fish is big. Let's add some ice to this. Let's add ice. Wish I could have got more ice. I'm gonna crowd off the deck here. Here we go. Yes. 3 today. So far we got 3. Alright. Get in here closer to the island, see if we can get something happening. We got set shallower now. Oh. Kind of missed our pass across the, the big rock because we're cleaning those fish. But we got that out of the way. Fish are on ice now. I know in the winter time I don't have to get them on ice right away, but you know, I do have to put them on ice. So now they're iced. There's a lot of skiff fishermen and stuff that just fish with an open skiff. They don't take ice. They just put them in water or put them in a box and keep a lid on them. And then they sell every day. And they take them back to the cannery and they ice them. Well, they don't give us any ice at this point here. I know they do in Sitka. They run their ice machine all winter, but not here. I got that first one I got was big. That first one's probably 13, maybe 14 pounds. The other ones are smaller. Headed back to this saddle. Yeah, there's some birds back here today. That's good. Let's speed up a little bit. Get back there. Storm warning. That means wind over 50 knots. Come on, fishy wishy! I don't see any feet on the bottom in here. I do see a little patch of galls in here. I got the stages out. Already. Hurry up! 9. Couple birds working right in the spot. Come on. Come on, big bites. Yeah, there's no wind at all here right now. Oh, there he is. There he is. Come on, stay on there. Oh, I think I might have missed him. No, he's on there. He's on there. Same one. It's definitely their favorite. Let's see if he stays on there. Air dry the bear. It was a little thumper. Still got him. I'm kind of hoping another one climbs on bigger. It's bigger. Yeah, it's definitely nothing major. There's a fish though. Something hit it. There he is. Oh, as soon as I take the camera away, hold on it again. Oh, there's one on the other side too. We got one on the other side. That's a better fish there. Oh, here they come. Let's go. Both sides. People, where are you, people? The kings are biting. Oh yeah, that's a nice one on the port side. I think we got a shaker on the starboard and a port side keeper there. I'm gonna slow down just a notch and go out there and handle them. Let's go see what we got. I'll take you guys out there. We'll see. It's Wednesday, awesome people tuning in. We're getting the King Salmon. We're getting the King Salmon. We're getting the King Winnie. Whoop, whoop. Bust my stitches open. I wrapped it right around my stitches and then that thing took off and I was like, uh-oh. What's my it didn't feel like it was I wish we had a camera back here because I could have this jumping and everything like a marlin. Oh! Oh! Might have had another one on there, huh? think it hit that little spoon. It did. Wow, we're doing very much. Did you see that, white gorilla? We got it! That's the biggest fish I've caught on a live stream for sure. I think that's bigger than anything I caught this summer. That's a big one. That is a nice one. It's over 20 for sure. For sure, it's over 20. Choco salami! Hopefully there's fish underneath all these birds. I don't know if the birds kind of went down. I don't know where they go. There was a little patch of birds diving like where we are right now. Well, we had them. They got my. They got a flasher. Oh! They got the Vettel flasher. Ooh! How dare they? They got the Vettel with that blue lure. Ooh, those filthy fish that took my lure. Good thing they sent me the flasher for free. I can almost guarantee it was another one of those big fish. I got more. I got more of them. It was a white Vettel and Son Flasher and Lure Company flasher. They broke it off. I didn't have it anymore. I got some brand new leader in from Mamoy. I got Mamoy High Catch 100 pound. It looks really strong. It's nice and thick. I think it's going to be good. Yeah, that was sweet. Hope it didn't pop my stitches. Let's just leave this under the bandage for now. Well, I'm getting another bite on my starboard side, a small bite. I want some more of those blue lures, man. What the heck? Where'd they go? Where'd they go, the blue lure? I got this one. It kind of looks similar, doesn't it? Let's put one of those on. Yeah, that was awesome. Did it look good on video when I threw that thing up on the deck? The beast, man. It must not look as big as it was. It's big, man. Gary! Thank you so much! I know I was in about 120 feet of water when it hit though. Yeah, that thing, I wrapped it all around my hand like there was nothing wrong with my hand, and then it pulled. I was like, oh, that's not good. I hope it doesn't keep pulling. It really didn't. It just pulled on it one time. See, maybe there'll be some fish on this saddle in here. Otherwise, we're going right back over there. I mean, you'd think I just turn right around, but there's all these birds back in here. Definitely having a good day now. Anytime I catch a 20-something pound king, that's really rare up here. I heard back in the day it wasn't rare at all, but now it is. Ah! Aha! Woo! Got it! The blue ones! Yeah, exactly. I want to finish the drag, see what else is up there. How do these two compare? This one is definitely darker. I got a bunch of these purple ones too. How does it compare to the purple one? Wait, what about this one? I mean, really, shouldn't that all be about the same, you know? No, they just want this one. This is the one they desire, this one. That thing must have swallowed the spoon and then just kind of started swimming with the boat because it wasn't pulling like it was that big. No way it was pulling like it was that big. I got him in before it could go crazy. I bet the one on the bottom, they got a chance to pull really hard. Let's have a 100-pound test. And a long leader with 100-pound test, so it probably came up by the boat and shot back the other way and snapped the line. Where's white gorilla now? 2 beads. Like that. And then I think that's a 1/0 Evans swivel and a 7/0 2-eye hook. Oh yeah. And then I was tying them. I'm just gonna tie it strong so the dang thing gets like if I get 30 pounder, it won't break it off. There we go, pollen or not. Haven't had any problem with halibut or sea lions yet. Wow. Line cutter. Scotty always ties his hoochies short. Sounds like Shannon ties them long. I've been tying them about this long. Whatever that is, I don't know. About 30 inches, 29 inches, I guess, I don't know. Oh yeah, and then I just double the line up like this, and then make a loop. Go through 3 times, 200. There we go. No, we're not allowed to shoot the sea lion. We could scare the sea lion, I think, but not if it's endangered. Harass it, I guess is what they call that. I think we're allowed to harass the non-endangered ones, but not the endangered ones. I don't know. I know that when I see a sea lion, I feed it at least half a pack of herring, burn some incense, and sing songs to the sea lion. I would definitely never hurt a sea lion. I feel bad. I heard of people going. Who was it that was saying they knew somebody that went to prison in California for shooting one? There's someone on here. I got my tinsel stuff here. It's cut off like 5 strands of tinsel. Go around the leader twice with it, like this, 1, 2. And then it's just like tying a balloon. You can tie a balloon, you don't have to pay $12 a pack for twinkle skirts. Pull it through, at least most of it, and then bam, tighten that puppy up. And twinkling is all get out, right like that. There you go. I guess they're not all small, huh? That one wasn't small at all. Yeah, that's straight. That's what they just took from me. They took a Metro Sun flasher and this on that one. It disappeared. Weasels. That's a real nice fish. Alright. I saw... No, it was a white Metro flasher. Let's put this one out. Look how fancy that thing is, huh? You don't get much fancier than that. Oh, I know what we can put out. Where's that flasher thing? Let's put this one out. White Gorilla gave this one to us. We'll give her a shot. What do you think? It's green, it's pink, green, it's white, green. Oh, the sonar looks pretty good in here. Yeah, 100-pound Jinkai with a Palmer knot. It was something. Could have been a halibut. Oh, there's a bite. We got one. I think we got one. Maybe I'm hitting the bottom. Maybe I miscounted my snaps. I don't think so. Not doing it anymore though. Same side to have that big one. Remember how I was saying the right side always catches all the fish except when it doesn't? The big one was on the other side. I might have hit the bottom there, or I might have a fish on, I'm not sure. I have a feeling I set my line a little bit deeper than I meant to. So remember how I tied the loop in this thing here? Got a loop. The flasher has a little quick connector on there, so you just... Oh, there's a fish. There he is. Come on, big keep it size. There we go. Oh, turn the boat. Keep going. It wasn't like a huge bite. We might just have something good on both sides, or maybe we have shakers or halibut or something. There's a lot of halibut in here. This spot will hold halibut. The bite on the port side acts a little bit like a halibut. Oh, there's a fish coming up on sonar. I see it. See that little streak right there? That little thing right there? That's a fish. That's one. Whether or not we catch it, I don't know. They're big. Yeah, you guys are all running out of battery around here. You guys on the battery charge here. Battery pack ready. Well, we're sure we got one on the starboard side. Decent. Yeah, I only saw the one strike, so we're getting a bite on our float now. Little one. Port float. That's probably that fish we saw coming up. Oh yeah, you need it. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, okay. I'm all got the anticipation now that I hooked that big giant king salmon. I'm like, any second now it's gonna start going crazy. Yeah, I saw the hook. The hook was just right in that little soft spot in the corner of the mouth. You see it fell right out of there. Okay. Okay, I think we got something going on with 3 out of 4 wires here. Alright, let's go back there and see about clearing these lines. Pretty soon we're going to have to clean that fish. I'm going to clear these lines and then come back in, put my gloves on, and clean that big fish. Real nice one. Nice big fish. Let's see, what are we clearing up here? We're clearing... Should be able to see both sides if I set it right in the middle, huh? This one. inside the knot. The knot's still on there, but there's no flashing line coming out of it. On the white Gorilla Special. seems super massive, but it's not that long. It's got an empty stomach. This is definitely what a charter boat would call 25 pounds, but we'll be lucky if it makes 20, I think. Upon closer inspection. Fat though, it's real fat. It's really thick. They kept its scales real well too. Only lost a couple scales. Definitely swallowed the hook. Swallowed the hook, but it pulled so hard it tore it back into that little spot. Like I was saying. Oh, that looks real good in my fish box. There you go, catch another one. I got him right on the corner of this point here. I got him on the point. Got him on the edge of the, on a point. We got a nice one, B. 20-pounder, I think. It was 25 when I threw it in the boat. Now I'm thinking 20. It's big though, real big. That's not normal. And we had a broken leader. They took our gear. Fortunately, it was our sponsor, Vetcheld & Son Flasher, so I did not pay for it. Thank you, Vetcheld & Son. Patrick! good to see you. It was quite nipply this morning in here in the boat. It's true. I wonder if we put this one and this one together, what it would look like. What about that? That? It's kind of weird. Now we don't like that. What if we put this one inside of this one? Like that. Nah. They're kind of two totally different colors. James, what's up? Black bear country. Here we go, we're getting back into 20 fathoms. I was out there in the middle of nowhere cleaning that fish. On the beach. Nice cat, Momo. That's a good name for a cat, Momo. Especially a cat that looks like that, Siamese cat. That's what I want, Siamese cat. Cats don't do well here though, they disappear. I don't know if the lynx eats them or the bear gets them or what, but they don't stay around very long usually. I guess there's some cats, but not very many. I wouldn't want to bring in like $1,000 cat here. Too bad. My neighbor would shoot it. Here we go. We've been getting bites pretty quick up against the beach. Reminds me, I think I got one on my float. They love the salmon. Momo! Thank you for 120 likes, you guys. Tap the screen, like and subscribe, hit the bell notification. I go live every day except for Sunday. And bad weather now. We got a lot of bad weather in the winter. Let's see, 3.5's a little bit too fast. We'll go back by the big rock and see if something happens over there. See it? Look. That's the big rock on the corner. It's a noticeable landmark. I wonder what the tide's doing. The fish can be pretty tidal in here. You know those birds were working. The birds were working and we got those bites while the birds were diving. There's probably like a body of fish, could be. A body of fish was up, pushing feet up on the top. And that's when we got the big one and had our line broke. And then the birds went away and we're not getting them anymore. There we go, we're getting in the right depth now. The birds were back there on that saddle. There was some little kings. Actually, there were some birds on the side of the island too. They're behind us. It's not working right now. Usually the birds in here in the morning are Junior Betchel! Oh, good to see you. Did you see the big one? We got the big one. And they snapped off. Same time we had the big one on, we got a petrol flasher snapped off. I gotta get some heavier leader on them. I got some new leader at home. Yeah, it's a beauty. Here we go. We got some feed in here. Come on, fishy! It is. That white one with the green stickers does really good. I don't think that's the one I lost. I think I just lost one that was a plain white with the, whatever you call it, that moon glow kind of color and the little ladder shaped, backbone shaped glow sticker. I got more. I got more of them at home in storage. Oh, there's Bite. Come on now. Let's go. There he is. I don't know if it's going to be a keeper. It looks like it's a maybe. Nothing crazy going on. Ah, yes. I got more. He sent me quite a few. I think I got another one just like it. I don't have them on the boat, though. I kind of put out as many as I thought I wanted on the boat, and then I left the box at the house. I'll pull one out to replace. Let that one pull on it for a minute. Looks like another, acts like another 25 incher there. Brad, we got the big one! Got a real nice fish. I guess it's 20 pounds. I said 30 when I pulled it in. But I can judge them better when they're in my cleaning trough because I know how, depending on how far out they stick in my cleaning trough, how big they are. It looks like a 20-pounder. Captain Majid, hello. Hoping we can get a little bit more of a consistency coming up and down this spot here and make some money. Get some more fish than in the money. Yeah, it is a tackle busting beast. It snapped off one of my leaders. At the same time, I lost the flasher, which would normally be more upsetting to me if it wasn't donated by our #1 sponsor, Benjamin Sun Flashers. Everybody show your support to Benjamin Sun with their unique and, what's the right word? I don't know, it's a unique flasher that works. Something different. And outstanding. My brain is so full of emptiness, I can't pull the word. The word's up there that I'm looking for. It's not coming out. I give up. What did he say? Surprised that it ripped the end of the Gambo hook off. No, but I remember that. That one time we had that big giant striper. Didn't we take a swipe at it with the net? It was like a 50-pounder, and then it got away and bring in the Gamakatsu hook, and the point was just broken right off the hook. With an 8-aught circle hook with the point snapped right off. I have seen that with the fish hook. The mustad hooks are pretty brittle too. I've got the mustad claw hooks before where the claw was like too much like a circle hook. And then I take the pliers and bend the claw out, and next thing you know the tip breaks off. It's not very helpful. Nowadays those mustad hooks, they want $160 a box for them. It's crazy. Not giving them $160 a box. Let's go pull that fishing and see what it is. And I keep switching it from the battery pack to the... Once we start getting some keepers, and you get a bite, you think, well, it's going to be another keeper. It might be, even though it didn't didn't pull very hard. There are some keepers in here. It might just be taking it easy. It's probably not big enough. I really need to fix my autopilot. Let's go see what we got. Let's check it out. Oh, check it. I think we're looking at that side. I gotta move it. Fix this thing. Takes a flat screwdriver. What kind of a tool is that? be able to get another bite here before too long, I would imagine. Be-driven equipment! Oh, you got a call, huh? Alright, let's get back up in there. We're right in front of the big rock now and see if we can get something off here. Get back into the shallows. Where'd they go? Sitka? Homer? Valdez? Whatever it's called. Woo! Doing much better today here. Oh yeah. I like it. Seems like there's fish all across the front of this thing. It's a matter of finding keepers. I wonder if those that aluminum anode and that copper plate stuff. Oh, the birds are diving right in front of me. Look at this. They're right there. See them? Oh, it's a daggone. There's a loon pushing up the feed. They're working the loon. But you know that loon's eating the bait fish too. Birds are good. I had a little bite on my port float a long time ago. Sometimes you get a ghost fish on your float bags. I probably need to move them closer to the boat. Yeah, we'll see if we can't find it later and make a short out of it. I wanted that fish pretty bad. Yeah, the aluminum anodes and that copper and aluminum plate Malcolm had me put under my boat. That fish was really shallow. I was in 20 fathoms and it hit probably about 10 fathoms down, maybe less. Hanging out under my boat. Getting all fired up. I'm supposed to email Malcolm Russell. I forgot. I told him that I got the YouTube channel. I was open to. Oh, there's another bite. I was open to getting some information from him to put on the internet so that we all have it. Because he doesn't have any sons. All he's got is daughters. Malcolm Russell's got 4 daughters, no sons. Got a little fish on the port side there. Yeah, the black box guy. So Killian got a new black box, and he said he's going to give me his old one, and his old one is a real piece of work. It's like not just a regular box. There's like 3 boxes and wires going everywhere. Apparently Malcolm said he'll service it. I was thinking I might send it back to Malcolm. It get expensive sending that stuff back and forth from Canada. Kill him on the vine, yeah. Killian's good with that kind of stuff. He helped me get my, what was I doing? Rigging my autopilot to the back deck. And I didn't have all the right parts, and Killian had some parts, and I'm looking at all these wires and NEMA connectors. I'm like, I don't know. Killian's like, nah, put it together like this, dummy. It works, so. Proof's in the pudding. His boat broke down out in the middle of the ocean over at, where was he? Off Kaz Bay, down between Sitka and Elephant Cove. And he fixed he put his water puppy washdown pump, rigged it up on his engine to cool his engine. And then he fished it like that for like a month before he... I told him to take his ass back to Elephant Cove where we could tow him in. Go back to Lysianski, but he wouldn't do it. Airplanes, no. No, it's all about the voltage on the trolling wires on the, yeah, we do some stuff with the downriggers to make them attract fish with the wire line. The wire line actually draws the fish in, the positive voltage. And now I've got aluminum and copper plates and aluminum and zinc anodes on my boat that are supposed to help attract the fish too. There's a better bite right there. That one seems a little bit better. That'll probably be a keeper, I hope. Got a pretty good tug on it. Go see what that's all about. Yeah, with the box you can adjust the voltage that's coming out on your, you can adjust how much voltage is on your wires. Let's see if this thing will wind in straight now. Looks like it's just middle now. Oh, it's going back over. floats stay closer to the boat. Marines and Army Mom, hello, Marines and Army Mom. I can't resist another pass over that spot. I could work my way home right now, but something tells me if I go back down to that saddle between here and there and back again, I ought to get something to keep. Yeah, the metal plates are grounded. The funny part about the plates, and I asked him like 2 or 3 times if he was sure, like if I had it right in my head. He said, I got the two, the copper and the aluminum are overlap, they touch each other. So that's creating something, you know, going on with the aluminum and copper in contact. Dissimilar metals. The plates aren't very big, but I thought Killian sent me something that said maybe they weren't supposed to be very big. I don't know. I just got a couple little plates down there. And then I ran out of time and drill bits to put more. I ordered 10 5/16 metal drill bits because I keep getting these kits, and then all I need is the 1/4 inch, 5/16, 1/2 inch, 3/8. But I'm paying for the whole box, you know. So I just ordered 10 5/16 bits. So next time I work under my boat, I can have a sharp drill bit. Well, supposedly now I've got these aluminum anodes on my rudder, and they're supposed to help. The aluminum anodes are supposed to keep the 2 plates where the plates are doing their thing. They're supposed to help keep that from eroding because the aluminum anode is softer than any of it. It's less noble. Let's go back by the big rock and see if there's any birds over there again. If there's not, I'll probably head back because we're way far away from the harbor right now. We got our wages for the day. Definitely in the black. Yeah, that's what he said. He said the aluminum would help protect the aluminum plate down there. And I know my copper erodes. I got copper burns up on my wires. I can show you that. Everything on my stainless wire burns up. Because the stainless is the most noble, and I have a electrolysis going on there between the wires insulated in the saltwater ocean. It burns the brass stops off, and it burns my copper eventually. Malcolm wants the zincs burning too. Listen to this. He said get a stainless steel brush and keep an extra brush, a different stainless brush for the zincs and the aluminum anodes, so you don't mix them up. And he says you have to test the brush with a magnet to make sure they didn't give you mild steel, because if you brush the zinc with mild steel, it won't work right anymore. This is starting to get really crazy, I know. I know it. It's nuts though, man. You could go way off the deep end with all this stuff. That black box was driving me nuts. I got rid of it. I guess if Killian wants to give me another one, we can put it on my boat. I'll try it again. Oh, it's only a matter of time before another shaker bites on. Yeah, well, like I said, these big boats that come through and catch all the fish, man, it's like, I don't feel like I don't need to catch near as many fish as them. I just like to get a chunk of them, you know? There's a big highliner boat here. He's had a couple different boats, so they all work the same for him. Jeff Fraker catches so many fish. Every time he'd go by, he'd be pulling in keepers. I just stopped watching. That's the only way I can keep from going crazy. Every time they come by, I'm like, don't look. I just don't even look anymore. That way I don't get all bent out of shape. It's not that I don't want him to. Not that I don't want him to do well. It's just like I'm not catching anything, and he'll be like pulling them in one after another. So yeah, it's a moving target, but I've been working at it for years now, trying to get my boat to catch at least, you know, respectfully well, you know. Yeah, nobody wants any part of this. That helps. Start off with the Proverbs and then you get a good grounding for not worrying about too much how Jeff Frager caught 100 times more fish than you do. Oh my goodness. Don't see anything on the sonar. The bottom's kind of like this in here. You get the temptation to go in, try and get shallow, but then it's like a dead end. I kind of got to drag, come through here and not get stuck on the bottom. It's nice. Like, get out of here. See the night island there. All those marks. All those yellow dots are where if you're cruising down the edge of this thing, you're gonna that's where the dead end is. The yellow dot is where it starts jumping up the bottom. Trolling at 2.5 right now. 2.7, 2.8, 2.7, 2.6. A little slow, really. 2.5, speed up. Oh, maybe between 2.5 and 3.5. Depends on the current. Depends what I'm using too. If I'm using a lot of bait and there's a lot of big fish around, sometimes I'll go slow as I can. If I'm using a lot of spoons and the water's really cold, this is counterintuitive. I'll go a lot faster. 35-degree water, you're trolling 3 knots, and they love it. Big chicken. Oh my goodness! I think the tide must be running out because I got a good number of RPMs running, but I'm going very fast. 35 what? And I want to get in shallower, but I don't want to run into the bottom. I know those dots are shallow. I think normally I troll 20 fathoms here. I'm only trolling 17 right now. 17. Water's 35. I got 52-degree water in Alaska. It's 35 in February. That's all I'm saying. It's like I troll a lot of times to get them to bite in February. You go fast. You go real slow, they don't bite. Marty Barnowski! We're trolling! Got a big one today. Nice big 20 class fish. King salmon. That's what time it is. King season. There we go. Now we're getting a little shallower. I think I got 4. Yeah, that is good. It was not good, and then I went out in a storm on Monday. It was pretty windy and stuff. It wasn't that bad, but my hand hurt real bad, and I didn't want to deal with it. I only got 2 on Monday, and then I went out yesterday in a hurricane. It was like terrible weather. Went out right by the harbor, and I got 2 shakers. I didn't even get a keeper yesterday. I didn't fish very long. It was awful. I did try though. Sometimes the fish are right there at the harbor, but didn't get any keepers yesterday. Gotta cut a new line, gotta cut a new track in here to get closer to the beach. I'm gonna race some of these old tracks, goes out further so you can't see what I'm doing. Get rid of them, go right in against the beach here. Get closer to that big rock. Thanks, Marty! The big salmon hanging around the big rock. Come on, where are you at? Sure is a lot of fresh water on the surface today. There we go, now it's getting shallower. I'm haunted by that fish that broke us off. Wish I caught it. I guess if it was a really big halibut, I'm probably glad I didn't have to deal with it. They're hard to deal with. The big old 150, 200 pound halibut has to cut the hook off, you know, keep it flashing. When they got your spoon, that's what's really upsetting. It's like a $15 spoon and you can't get it back out of their mouth. Outside. Oh, you saw the big one. Where is that wire even coming from? The wire goes. I don't see where it comes from. Wire there. Oh my goodness, it's getting shallow. Hello, sunshine across. Oh, there's the bottom. Down the bottom. 105 feet, I'm hitting the bottom. Okay. Pulling the Judah. I like 100-pound test. I normally like 120 to my flasher and then 100-pound or even 80 pounds to the hook. I'm all out of 120 right now. They don't have any at the store. And I mean, I usually don't get broke off. It's usually not a big deal. When the sea lions get me, like the sea lion can come through and really do some damage, then I make sure I got lighter line to the hook and heavier to the flasher so the sea lion doesn't take everything. Halibut can get you too. I just got some new Mamoy Diamond 100 pound that looks real strong. Maybe I'll test the 100 pound diamond against the 100 pound Jinkai and see which one's stronger. Maybe I can just run that. If not, I'll have to order up some 120 because the flashers are too expensive to have a break off. You know, there's some big animals here that grab onto our hooks. You gotta give them the hook and not the whole gear, not the whole rig. Yeah, definitely it did. It definitely did. I was nowhere near hitting the bottom and it was up off the bottom anyway. I thought I tied my hooks on with a uni knot instead of a polymer knot, hoping they would break the uni, but I don't know. There might have been some damage to the knot at the snap, or maybe I just put a polymer knot on everything. That's what I usually tie, so I probably did. Come on, fish! What the heck? I was talking about crimping my flashers, you know, using the same weight line, because all I got on stock. What I have right now on hand is I got about 250 yards of Jinkai 100, and I got 2,000 yards. I don't know. It's either 1,000. I think it's 2,000. 2,000 yards of that Mamoy Diamond. I was thinking maybe I could crimp it and then tie the polymer knot, and it would break the knot instead of the crimp, and then I would be good to go. But so far, I'm down one flasher. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it was the flasher. I don't have it anymore. Yep. Yeah, well, I got a big king at the same time. I got a really big king, so that's probably what it was. Although it could have been a big halibut. It might have been a big halibut that attracted the king. You know, you got a 5 foot, 6 foot long white thing flashing around down there on the ball, and then the king salmon gets excited. It's a mystery. I haven't caught any other halibut today. I heard halibut fishing's been slow for the commercial guys. They just finished. Yeah, that's good. Glad you saw that. I have never caught a big king like that on the stream. Got a lot of 10 pounders and 15 pounders, but that was a ton above that size. I need a camera set in the back. Maybe one day I'll get all the cameras set up. I'd like to have a camera like right down on the water where the fish is fighting. That one came out like a porpoise, and then it shot over and came out like a porpoise, then it cut 90 degrees over the other side of the boat. All those fish moved. I was getting fish all in here, and now I'm not getting nothing. The birds went down. Kind of looks like low tide. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for me, I mean, it's a lot of adrenaline. It's fun to catch, but I'd rather have like more 10 pounders, you know? Yeah, 10 pounders would be better than having that thing for me. If I was sports fishing, that's all I'd be like, oh man, the smoker's full, freezer's full, the highest quality fish. But for commercial fishing, I don't care. I just want more. I give me more fish. I'm not out here to catch trophy fish. They cost me more money than anything else. Dang thing broke my gear off. Negate the profit margin from having a big fish, which is plastic. And you can rig with 120. A lot of the king salmon. Next summer, I'll probably rig straight 120 for kings. There's a bite. No, I'm hitting the bottom. But, yeah, there was some. I got broke off a bunch of times last year in July. Yeah, that's what I've always found. Everyone's like, what's your biggest king salmon? They break me off when I get a really big one. I'm always fishing the lighter line because I want more bites. I want as many bites as I can get. And then when I do get the really big one, it just snaps the line. That's okay. When I first started doing this, there was a run of like huge fish. It was actually in the same area where I'm at now. And, man, I had my line broken so many times. I had some cheap line from Pacific Net and Twine. What was the name of that line? Superstar. 80 pound. I didn't know what I was doing. I had all these cable baiters with herring, threaded herring on the cable baiter. And I had caught, so I hooked so many big fish, they were snapping my line like sewing thread. And the guy caught a 48 pounder that day back here. I got 12, but all the big ones broke me off. That was in the spring. Yeah, I remember that. I had a big bite and it snapped my line off. And then another boat went by and the guy held up this fish and it was like, he's shorter than I am and the fish was like as tall as he was. And I found out later it was 48 pounds. He was running 120. And he was hand trolling, so he had light cannonball, so when the fish grabbed it, it was able to just pick the cannonball up. I think he said it jumped out of the water with a 20-pound cannonball. Oh yeah, no problem. I try and make it interesting. Winter Kings is kind of boring. My numbers seem to be going up a little bit. When I streamed every day in the summer, I had an amazing amount of views. And then I stopped because the season was over and I was hunting and stuff. And when I came back, it was like, 5 people in here. That's all right. I mean, I got a good 5 people, but I got a little better numbers today. I don't mind doing it either because I'm on here alone. I don't have anybody else to talk to. I talk to the YouTube people, Keep me entertained. Bee driven! And I get some cool stuff from people on here too sometimes. I get some honey from Bee. I gotta get, oh, there he is. That's a bite. What's that? Is that a keeper? Did I get a keeper? It's got a little power. That's a maybe. Oh, don't stop now. Daggone thing was pulling pretty good for a minute. He's right about where I got that big one. I think I'm gonna let him pull on there for a minute. Oh, other side's going. There goes the other side. Good. Another little fish. Where's the big one? Let them pull on there. Maybe they'll attract something good. Well, the face of this island's like flat, and then over here it makes a turn, and I'm right by where the point is. "20 fathoms. kind of a trade-off between this one's got promise right here. It's a trade-off between dragging the fish around to attract more bites, and you know, you got your hooks are clogged, and you're also killing the fish by dragging it around. But I drag them for a little bit. Get worn out too, just from running in and out of the cabin. This one on the starboard looks promising. Maybe. I really need to fix my autopilot control in the back, because then I can stay in 20 fathoms with control in the stern. The way it is now, every time I go out there, I gotta leave the 20 fathom line, you know? Leave the bite to go pull in the fish. I drag up to this hot spot for a minute. Tom Garner in the house. Yeah, they seem to be kind of shallow today. The feed is out deep, but I'm getting the bites in the shallows. Most of them anyway. Yeah. I can see where the track veers off. That must be where I hooked that big one. We're not there yet. Or maybe it's where I just decided to go reel in some other ones I caught. Where'd those birds go? Usually the birds work in the morning and the evening here. Good place to camp out. It's so far from the harbor, it's a long commute. But if you throw your anchor out, you can just hang out back here. Nice place. Sometimes the wind really howls back here though. That's why they call it Chicago Harbor. It comes down. Sorry about that. Go deaf from all this engine noise in here. Oh, got the little word to Jonathan. Hello. Come on, where's my keeper? Let's go, big fishing! In the trough of the Alaska Odyssey, what's up? Yeah, that got me excited for trapping season, talking last night about the otter trapping and stuff. The kid, Cade, he's got a bunch of marten boxes. He wants to trap martens. He's got most of my traps too. I had to buy more traps so that I could even imagine going trapping. Oh yeah, the moose. Yeah, that was really fun. I liked that I got to reload the bullet. I never shot anything with a bullet I reloaded. Shot it right in the leg and blew it up. I didn't want it to get away. It did not get away. It went down fast too. Yeah, I'm gonna try and go out. I'm not sure how to do it. I have a skiff, but it's just so much work to deal with it, get it out. Oh, and my truck's broken down right now too. That's a real problem for the skiff launching. Yeah, on fish, strain the bilge. Strain the bilge, check the bilge. There's nothing in the bilge, we're all good. Come on, man, we got one huge fish, one big fish, one fish that's right at 28, just over 28 inches, one fish that's about 30 inches. So, 13, 10, 33. Oh, we got 40 pounds. We got 375 bucks for the day. That's good. That's good for me. Shout out to Brazil. I see a little breeze starting to happen here. I guess the wind is supposed to come tonight, starting to amp up back here. Oh, there's a bite. There he is. Kind of acts like a small one. It's that one with the bell on it. Just gave me a little shake. Got a rack of these little ones in here right now. Bunch of 20-inch fish. Get out of here. Come on, where's the big one? Where's the big one? On the hunt, 365 with the happy poop. Thank you so much. Doing really good with the jewels today. When I was trapping, I was using a four-wheeler. In town here, I use the truck. But there's a few guys that are trapping by truck in town, so it's like one of the places I want to trap river otters, though, I'll drive there with my truck and then I'll walk down the river. And the other guys are not going to do that. They're not targeting river otters and they're not walking, so I can just drive 9 miles out of town and then walk, you know, maybe a couple miles down the river, and I bet I can get a lot of otters like that. We'll see. They need to get trapped because they eat the salmon and stuff, and there's so many of them in the river, it's ridiculous. You'll be fishing for steelhead there, and like 15 otters will come through and just blow out the whole hole. They just come through and they're swimming all around, and they're jumping up on the bank and swimming, plunging back into the water. The fish just gets petrified, you know. There was much better bird activity here in the morning. I guess we'll just have to wait and see if we pick up another monster fish. I didn't see the one Ryan got. How big was it? I heard it was right in the front yard. That's the best place for sure. Oh yeah, nice. This fish is pulling, steadily pulling on there. He's not real happy about being run through with that hook. I'm going to drag him over here where his buddies live at and see if we can get another one out before I go out there. A little bit of bait fish on the bottom right here. 25 fathoms. It's interesting, there's no cohos. Normally we pick up a few remaining coho at this time, and I haven't caught any. I think the run was kind of early and kind of weak. This is where they come get the black bear in the spring, is back here on these mountains. See on these hills right here? All up in there. These black bears all in there. All this spot. Especially that one lower down right there. You can kind of drive right up to that lower sort of vertical grassy spot. Yeah, Yeah, that's all public land on the hunt, 365. Wide open. Have at it. You just gotta get here. And then once you get here, you gotta get up on the mountain. So you need a boat. They're hollering about storm warning non-stop on the radio. They got storm. That means winds over 50 knots sustained. So what's a knot? 1.3 miles per hour. So 5 times 3, about 65 mile per hour wind steady. That's almost a hurricane. I know, right? I've never been up the mountain either. Steve Fowler! We are looking for another bite. Trying to get the big one. We got a little one on. It would be nice to pull it up and have it be like, oh, I thought that was little, and have a 10-pounder. That happens. Hasn't happened yet today, though. I drag it around a little bit, maybe it'll turn into a 10-pounder. That happens a lot. Another one will come right on there. That fish is down there like, please take me off the hook. Oh yeah. Yeah, I quit smoking when I felt like I was gonna die. God removed the cigarettes from my life. I couldn't do it myself. It's part of my testimony. I smoked for like 30 years or something. God willing, no more smoking. I understand if younger people want to smoke, but you got a limit. You can't smoke and just expect to stay alive when you're, you know, take a drag through a paper towel and then think about your lungs. That ain't good. Your body can handle it for a while, but you can't. You're definitely shortening your lifespan if you keep it up. Holy mackerel! Oh, I got an interesting sonar mark. I see a fish headed down. There's a fish. That's not what you want to see right there. The fish is going away from the boat. Hopefully it's headed down to hit my, it sees something in my spread it wants so bad it has to dive down there and grab it. But usually that means the fish is in a bad mood and it's running away from the boat. Sometimes they hit. See if we can catch that puppy. We're on the structure, Tony. We're on the structure. We're coming up on that saddle between these two mountains, or these two islands. Underwater structure. Yeah, I heard about people putting the copper and aluminum plates under their boat. I'm like, that's just crazy. I'm not doing that. And then Killian was saying, oh, Malcolm told me to put copper and aluminum plates Copper and aluminum plates under the boat. And I'm like, really? And then he was talking about the size of them not being so big. I'm like, well, I'll try a little bit. That sounds reasonable. So I ordered a little bit of copper from eBay, and I had some aluminum on hand. Yeah, them black bears don't last too long around here. They get shot. There's plenty of land for them to fill back in from, but we don't let them sit around too long here. We blast them. Let's work this saddle. There's bound to be a good fish on this saddle. Yeah, commercial trolling percentage. See an interesting mark on the sonar. Looks a little different. Copper and aluminum for sure. We got it stacked on top. Mild steel, and then aluminum, and then copper, or the other way around, and then a stainless bulk to all of them. The bear is gonna, Tony will shoot a really big buck, and the bear will come steal it from him and drag it off with the mount balls. And never get it back. Come on, how can we not be getting the fish here? There should be one in here. Interesting, the wind is coming out of the north. I thought the storm was coming out of the south. Oh, there's some feed. Come on, fish. That looks good. Ought to be some fish on that. It's gotta be in the salt water to make the reaction. Get the positive voltage flowing. And then you need wire line too to get the voltage off your line. I guess you could benefit from the copper and aluminum reaction under the boat even if you didn't have downriggers. There's even more. So this guy, Malcolm Russell, he's got a system now where like you're supposed to drill holes in your boat and then you put an anode on one side and a diode on the other side of your boat. And then there's some kind of a machine and it like causes the electrical impulses to go back and forth. I guess that attracts the fish. You can't make this stuff up, man. We got another little fish biting on the other side. Right on the top of this saddle. I can't cross it because my lines are set too deep. They run right up against the rim of it though. All I got was a 20-inch fish hooked on there. It sure does look like the weather's gonna come up. I wonder if I can get out of the... Check the weather channel.
Tonight, mostly cloudy with 50% chance rain and snow. Highs in the upper 40s.
Rain and snow?
Lows in the upper 30s. 2 p.m. Alaska Daylight Time observations on Wednesday, October 15th. And partly sunny. 40 degrees. East winds 15 miles an hour. Alberta, light rain. 46 degrees. East wind 10 miles an hour. Gusting 24.
It is crazy.
Valdez, cloudy.
But you wouldn't believe how many salmon these boats catch.
Middleton Island, light.
I'll be out there like, yeah, I got 30 king salmon, and then the boats that are all rigged up like this are like, they get like 200, you know.
Gusting 64. Sitka, cloudy. 50 degrees. West winds miles an hour.
It's 40 here, it's 50 in Sitka.
Cloudy. 7 degrees. Southeast winds 21 miles an hour. Gusting 28.
28 mile an hour wind in Sitka.
76. And the water temperature was 51
Hear it?
degrees. It's out. Only 33 knots. Gusting to 43 knots. And the water temperature was 53 degrees. At Cape Central 48, only 33 knots. Gusting to 47. And the water temperature was 51 degrees. At Yucatan Tide Gauge, and the water temperature was 52 degrees. At Cape Fairweather, wind 83, wind southeast 29 knots, into 35 knots, and the water temperature was 53 degrees. Cape Spencer 48 degrees. Calm. At the Gulf Tide Gauge, and the water temperature was 51 degrees. At Cape Edgecombe 84, wind southeast 27 knots,
27 knots.
33 knots,
33.
and the water temperature was 53 degrees.
Ah!
Marine synopsis for southeast Alaska. Storm force front will move northeast into the eastern Gulf of Panhandle by Wednesday afternoon. Prolonged neo-gales and gale force southwesterlies will persist in the Gulf through Friday morning. A gale force low moves north into the southeast Gulf for Saturday. Marine forecast for Yucatan Bay, issued at 2:20 p.m. Alaska Daylight Time Wednesday, October 15, 2025.
It's me.
Small craft advisory through Thursday.
Uh-oh.
Tonight, east winds 25 knots become late. Seas 9 feet moving to 16 feet.
Oh, only 16 feet? That's okay.
Rain in the evening.
We'll be fine. It's only 16 foot.
Thunderstorms
With lightning.
winds 25 knots. Sea is 12 feet. Southwest swell in the afternoon. Rain showers and slight chance of thunderstorms. Thursday night.
I think I'll take tomorrow off.
Sea 17 feet. Southwest swell. Rain showers and slight chance of thunderstorms. Friday, southwind 15 knots. Seas 15 feet. Southwest swell. Rain showers and slight chance of thunderstorms. Friday night, east wind 10 knots. Feet. Southwest swell.
Got some little fish on it.
Saturday, northeast wind 10
That's what I'm
knots.
looking for, though.
Sea 7 feet. Sunday, east wind 10 knots. Sea 6 feet. Monday, east wind 20 knots. Sea 18 feet. Marine forecast for Cape Edgecombe to Cape up to 15 nautical miles at 2:41 p.m. Alaska Daylight Time Wednesday, October.
It's all good. 16 foot, you know. We're not talking about right where I'm at. You gotta go out and you gotta go a little bit further offshore than where I am. You might notice that like this shore is right there. You can't get much more inshore than what I have now. But yeah, if you were to leave them, got a little bit further out there in the bay, you're gonna run into some trouble. 16 foot, not good. 25 knot wind and 16 foot is new. At some point I'm gonna go reel that fish in that we got on our starboard heavy. See what we got. Thanks for 134 likes, people. Tap the screen. Everybody go to Holy Mackerel's channel and subscribe. Oh yeah, holy mackerel! You get a deer yet, holy mackerel? Let's go see what we got on here. Let's go reel that little fish in. Keep our line ready for another one. Getting a lot of bites on our starboard heavy here. It's probably on that bottom flasher again. Aha. Salmon heart. Jamie, still around, hello. Goodbye, Tony. Don't let the bear get you. Put something over here. That's the other one. Back in here, I'll plug you in, let's drink some tea and wait. Hurry up and wait, that's the job. Get ready to wait. Wait for it. No, not yet. Keep waiting. Plug you in. Oh, there's another bite. As soon as we pull the stupid thing up, we get another little fish off. I just got the fish off, and there's another one on there already. Thank you, Lord, for fried chicken. So good. Forgot I had fried chicken on here. Wilson wants some. Wilson said this coming on. Going on with the fried chicken. Look at him a little bit. Tiny piece. Lay down. Go lay down. No. Go lay down. You're gonna get no dot. No. Come on, go lay down. Get. No. He went down to his bed, but he's still looking up in the air. Stop. That's good. Got a little bit too shallow. We're all good. Actually, these shakers, a lot of them are bigger than normal. This is 20 to 25 inch fish. A lot of times we get the shakers in here, they're just little tiny ones. There's quite a few sizable shakers. Still pull them off there real quick so we can make a clean map. That's by the big rock. Get this little thing off from our hook here. About not getting any coho. Here it is. Old coho salmon right there. Look at that hook job. Yeah. Look just like me. Eyelashes stuck in my eye. Who put that eyelash in my eyeball? My goodness. Shaker. That was, did you see the coho? The zombie fish. The zombie hoe. Zombie coho. Got it. That would make good crab bait, but we're not allowed to keep them, so. Out she goes. Go up this creek over here and spawn. Make more coho. I thought that fish acted kind of funny since it was like 3 fish with a good sized coho up high. Oh, Lee, you made it! Good to see you, Lee. We are really getting the shakers today. they flooding in Maryland? I did not know that. Delaware, huh? You ever get one of those Sika deer, Lee? I want to get a Sika deer. Is it Sika or Sika? Sika. It's the little deer that goes like an elk. It's like this big. Okay. Sika deer. Oh, big bite, big one. We got him. Come on. Oh, I got the big bite. There it is. Look at that thing go. I can feel my whole boat pulling. Jason's here. See if we can catch him. See if we can get him. I don't know. There on top. Got him on the Kajiki. Got him on the old Kajiki squid. Where we got him on? Yeah, got him. We're liking the Kajiki squid. It's always something, you know. I gotta order more Kajiki squids. They're way up high. That's the second one today on the Kajiki squid right on the surface. largemouth bass. I'm ready to go. Got him on the white gorilla. Thank you, white gorilla. You sent us the beautiful fishy. Do not jump. Got it on this. White gorilla gifted by the white gorilla. Remember that guy? We tied it up a minute ago. Nice one. I don't even want to put him in the fish box where he'll get all, mess everything up down in there. Hope he doesn't jump out of the boat. It's a very real possibility. bud. Yeah, the fish are biting now. Let's go. Nancy Drew, hello. Yeah. Woo. Don't count the fish. That's too many. Do not come. Stay away, Sitka. That's one too many to count. Let me check the tide real quick. I might lose you. If I do, I'll come back. I need to see if I can get through the back door or if I'm going to have to face this wind and help me decide whether I'm going to stay out here or start headed back. Are we still buffering? Are we still buffering? Are we still buffering? Good. The tide's good. I can go back. I can get through the pass in the back. I don't have to worry about going around front and getting winded. Let's make another pass. Let's go back around on them slimy son of a guns. They're liable to really bite good at dark. Oh, I got another one. I bit it on the turn. Got a hit on the turn there. Maybe not big enough, but it looks close. Good pay attention! What's up? We got some big salmon today. dot flavors I don't like. Tastes like laundry soap. The worst. I've been poisoned by the dot. Oh, that's the one. It must be the green one. Yeah, green. What's that supposed to taste like? Yeah, here comes the wind. I got a daggone doctor's appointment tomorrow. I don't want to take these stitches out myself, I know that. Hey, people! Wow, I'm only going 2 knots now. Oh boy, the wind's coming now. Hitting all at once. Dang it, it just went wide open with the wind. From 0 to 15 knots in 5 minutes. It's almost low tide. That's what the tide is. Almost dead low. windy. Came out of nowhere. Well, they've been calling for it, but yep, got him again. Got another one right in the same spot. At the big rock. Pretty good bite there. It's had a pretty good tug. Well, I don't know if I'm live or not, but I know this rainstorm's hitting. Probably gonna be hunting out soon if I'm not already. Anyway, love you guys. I'll be back as soon as it stops pouring rain.